Okay, 1 second. It's not taking audio output. 1 second. Okay, one of you guys talk for a sec? Okay, yeah, no, for some reason it's not detecting audio output. 1 sec.
Are we waiting for
Oh, there it is.
D?
Okay, now it's detecting the speakers. Good. So, who remembers what happened last time?
I think most of us.
Okay, well then, okay, what happened?
Last time we went to Sunrise to attempt to have them join our nation. The town wants their local wizard to trust wholeheartedly in their local wizard to create a mythal. I'm saying that right.
Mythal,
That
yeah.
will cause the dragonkin or anybody of dragon blood to feel sick, lost, and disoriented. And if they get way too close to the center of it, outright die. We went to go do a job for the wizard, fighting a giant slime. My gun jammed, and I just sat there eating snacks. While Grim decided to fight a slime and have what's that green sauce that burns like hell?
Acid? You forgot the word for
No, no, no,
acid?
no, like the literal sauce. I know, fucking. I know what acid is. I mean, like that fucking wasabi. That's what it is. Thank you.
Wasabi? Okay, yes. It was
Is that and
wasabi. It was a wasabi ooze, yes.
yeah, got a mouthful of wasabi, and we finished the favor, explored a bit, went to the monastery. Later that night, we found a glowing light at the abandoned camp. Went to go check it out. It was quite literally the manifestation of the sun just hanging out.
It was a herald of Mulatto.
Mulatto. He was just vibing.
He was chilling out while it was night and he wasn't working.
Even though that's not how it works.
Well, this is fantasy. It doesn't have to make sense.
I could make it night at all points. Because
is that how it is on the Rala?
No, that's not it. No. I mean, I could make it like that. Would that make sense? I think that'd just be weird.
That would be pretty odd.
It's the same time everywhere, despite the fact that the sun rises.
Well, there is no sun though.
Well, yeah, but it's like no matter where you are, you see an illusion of the sun rising in the same way.
It's also an illusion though. You could see the sun from the same position no matter where you are. Right?
You know what? It's canon now. There's no time zones on Arala. Arala doesn't have any time zones. It's night or day everywhere at once.
And you see the sun in the same position no matter where you are.
That's pretty cool.
Since it's an illusion.
Yeah, it's not the actual sun. No one knows what's actually happened to the actual star of the Masatha system. Who are you shushing?
There's kids in here.
Kids? Kill them.
I wish.
Goblins.
Alright, the party is starting the very next morning. It is a beautiful sunny morning in Sunrise. The sun is shining high.
Is the sun rising?
The sun is rising. It's beautiful to see the sun rising over the cliffside.
Yo, Pog, that's the city.
That's the city name.
Whoa.
Wait.
Yo, that's the name of the monk. Dude, that's the name of the monk.
Rising Sun?
Yeah.
I think his name is... God, 1 sec.
Golden Sun.
Golden Sun.
No Lee today?
No, he's gay.
All right. As we all make our way down, we park the airship, and we start walking into Sunrise. I believe the plan immediately was to go meet with the counselors in Sunrise.
Yes.
Yep.
All right.
They said they meet with us when everyone was back together.
One sec. Let me grab the other counselor. Okay. As you walk into the city, you see at the sort of main town building here, the barrack. The two counselors you met yesterday, one in the morning and one in the afternoon, are both in discussion outside the building.
All right. Let's head that way.
You could head that way. Look at this nice little town. So cute. All right. As you walk up, you see the frail Councilman Dara, sort of plump Councilman Tay, are in discussion. As they see you approach, they stop talking and both sort of nod to greet you. Councilman Tay sort of strokes his the scruff on his chin and says, "Hello there, Basilius."
Hello, Councilman. Tay? With Tay, right?
Tay, yes. Tay is this one. Dara is this one.
Hello, Councilman.
He says,
Now,
I'm sure you're here to speak, as we said, but there's been an unfortunate hiccup in that. He says, Councilman Zeesh has not returned from Cliffside. He's taking longer than usual.
We can go look for him if you wish.
He says, if you believe that's necessary, Cliffside should pose no danger. He says, before the collapse, the town was abandoned due to a plague. I'm not sure if you've heard of the Red Rose Plague.
Oh, what would I need to roll to know
history?
about that?
Yep, knowledge history. Nice roll. Oh, you're not from this region anyway, so it makes sense.
yes.
Azrael?
Doesn't give me a second.
Oh, do you not have knowledge history?
Oh, okay. No,
Oh,
I
there
do.
you go.
I do.
Oh, yeah, because it's a background skill now. Nice. Okay.
All right, that's better.
Oh, Ryochi. Okay. Ryochi also knows it because he's not here, he doesn't say anything. Azrael, the Red Rose Plague was a plague that occurred about 20 to 30 years before the collapse, so about 82 years ago. It's quite an old disease. Apparently, it's extinct, so it's nothing you need to worry about. But it was a plague that swept across the very, very eastern reaches of Scardale, causing these horrible ruby red bumps, like what's it called, boils, and then when the person would die from this plague, it would cause boils and then fever, and then eventually it would cause the organs to shut down. It was a blood-borne virus, so it didn't spread super fast, but whenever the person died, the ground around them where they fell would sprout into these beautiful red roses. No one knows where it came from, but everyone who had it died, so it's extinct now. And the town of Cliffside was hit very, very harshly by the Ruby Rose Plague, or the Red Rose Plague.
Somehow.
I told that to the rest of the party.
Yes, Tay nods as you tell the history. He says, "Yes, well, that's the reason that Sunrise was built. We fled, leaving our sick behind, the ones that would not make it, and we settled Sunrise here, leaving the ruins of Cliffside behind. Councilman Zeesh only went there because, he says, some of the families here are wanting their loved ones to be buried closer, in the cemetery here in town. So Councilman Zeesh, being a former Inquisitor and knowing how to handle corpses, he led a few mercenaries to help gather some of the people that their families wish to be buried here. We've had these requests before, and they've been done. There's probably no danger, although if you want to go look for him, it's not that far away."
We'll go look. There's a possibility something bad happened.
He says,
Perhaps,
"It's certainly possible, but anything is these days."
especially with the dragons setting up camps and spies around the region.
He nods. He says, "Oh, I'm sure that if we saw a dragon, it would certainly not be a hidden thing."
You do not know much about dragons, then.
He says, "Only the stories. I've never seen a dragon myself, not in person. They usually don't, the Dragonwall Mountains are named more ironically. There's actually very few dragons around here until recently."
Hey, dragons possess the ability to shapeshift into any form they wish. That's how they've been spying amongst the people so effortlessly, and how they infiltrated Belwall.
He sort of scratches his beard. He says, "Well, if you think this is a credible threat, then you could go check. Do you need men? I could send some militiamen with you."
We have... The airship has armed forces more than your entire town. We'll have enough.
He nods. He says, "Well, bring Councilman Zeesh back, and we can have this meeting you're talking of."
Any defining features so we can recognize him when we spot him?
Zeesh, yes, he's got a scar, right on the,
On his dick.
right on the left side of his, no, the right side of his left eye. He's got white hair and a sort of fluffy mustache. He's about your height. He motions to Basilius, and he left wearing a red cloak.
All right.
Alright, well, we'll be on.
All right. So you hop on the airship,
Mm-hmm.
and we're gonna fly the airship over.
Yep.
I assume we're not teleporting the airship.
No, that's unnecessary.
That is. It's.
But-
I literally
Well,
could see that
Basilius,
place.
you're
From,
you're the king of unnecessary.
No. It's not unnecessary to save multiple days travel teleporting, despite how much you think it is.
This is a few days. Have some fun. Enjoy the trip.
Tanky, there's a reason people fly to get somewhere in an hour instead of driving 48 hours to get there.
Well, I think it's very dumb. Let's
That's
see.
a bad opinion.
One sec. All right. We can get there in like literally an hour. Okay, we fly over Cliffside. You see alongside the mountains here, the town is built. It is dilapidated, ruined, and you see from the center of town there is a small pillar of smoke raising up into the air.
Head over.
All right. You park the ship on the edge of town. Oh, you're gonna say something?
I was gonna say if we can spot anything interesting from here,
Give me
like
perceptions.
from that pillars. Damn.
Grim, you don't see any major movement, although it seems like the pillar, not the pillar of smoke is from some sort of large pyre or bonfire.
Hmm.
Asriel, you don't really spot anything specific besides what Grim is pointing out.
Yeah. I rolled a 2 on the check.
Let's fly in.
We're
Flying on the ship.
Flying into the town would be difficult without landing on a building. You can land on the.
You just hover over.
Okay. You fly over the center of town, spotting what appears to be. Here, I could give you a. I can literally show you the town. Oh, I clicked undercross again.
It's gonna take him a few minutes.
I love seeing Tanky do that.
Here you go.
Oh, there's Zeech.
Oh yeah, you look around, you see that the town truly is dilapidated and ruined. You can see that although this place is sort of ruined and the wildlands are getting out of control, the town is covered in certain places with these beautiful red roses. Like you can see right about here.
Would we know if you touch the roses, they would be infectious?
You have no clue.
No clue? Okay.
You're aware of the history,
still-
not sure of the... Actually, that would be a heal check.
Alright, fuck it, I'll roll one.
I'll roll. One.
Get fucked that. Oh, that's Grim.
Asriel, wait, where did they... Did you just drag these guys off map?
No. We wouldn't have permission for them.
Where'd they go?
Yeah, where did they go?
Hit Control Z, Tanky. You probably deleted them. There you go.
That was weird, because it moved him before deleting the... And they were there when I moved him, whatever.
Sorry.
Alright, let's see. Oh yeah, the two mercenaries, you can
Okay, we
literally...
can move them.
Yes, I know, stop. The two mercenaries are piling what appear to be two other people in very similar uniforms to them into the fire. And the man with the scar and the white hair is sort of looking up at you from way on high. Obviously, you can't talk to each other without shouting, but... plus, the airship is quite loud.
I'll drop down to him.
Alright.
With the 15?
Azrael, what?
Or to see, the 15
Heal
for
check.
the, see if the, yeah, the heal check?
You do not believe the red roses are infectious, although there is a, superstition about them being infectious.
I'd rather be superstitious than anything else. I'll probably warn the party, more Grim than anything, not to touch them.
Oh, we're dropping over here.
Where?
Not into the pile of roses.
Okay, you sort of gently float your way down, and the party makes their own way down as well. The two mercenaries sort of put their rifles away. Not rifles, these guys have crossbows. And the man with the gray hair sort of sheaths his scimitar. And looks at you.
Councilman Zeech, I presume?
You presume correctly. And who might you be?
I step towards him. I'm, Duke Basilius Alzario of Chandler, of the Devout Pact.
He says, yes, and why are you here?
We've been in town since yesterday morning to speak to the council. However, they've grown worried about your not your turning.
Yes, he says. My simple job has become much more complex. I may need a few more days.
Really? What has transpired?
He says, when we arrived here, there were ghouls. They seemed out of place. Nothing was... we scoured the town, the buildings. There were no shrines or anything that would originally create them. And the Red Rose Plague doesn't create ghouls. He sort of...
Do I feel any necromantic energy in the vicinity of this area?
let me see something. Make... Oh, wait, you're gonna detect magic, I assume?
Yeah.
And I quickly use the force as well.
Okay. You guys can get different feelings. You need to make a check. Azrael, you feel as though there is a necromantic presence here. Do you have spellcraft?
I don't think so, no.
Yeah, you do not have any points in spellcraft.
No, I do not.
You detect that there is a necromantic aura around this town. Specifically, the aura is chaotic.
Could I start searching around for like any signs of like?
Let's finish.
Oh yeah,
We're
yeah,
mid
yeah.
conversation.
Yeah.
Basilius, this town, there is a clear feeling of a sorrow, a sadness in the air around you, in the energy, with a twinge of almost like anger in the background.
Is this like current feelings, or is this like the feelings that would be?
It is a
lingering?
muted feeling. It's long gone feeling. He says, "Yes, me and my men put these ghouls to rest again quite easily. Although unfortunately we were ambushed and lost 2 of them. We're burning the bodies so they can't come back. As they say, that one of the mercenaries sort of dumps the other mercenary in this fire pit. We're also burning any bodies that still had flesh on them."
Azrael, I saw you casting the magic.
Yes, you were.
Your verdict.
Yes. I sense necromantic presence here. It is very chaotic.
He nods. The councilman. I sense the same. Although I can't determine the source. Simple spells aren't going to be able to determine such things.
Do I have greater detect magic? I thought I did.
You can cast it, but you don't prepare it. Oh, you do prepare it.
Yeah, I thought I
forgot.
had at least one time prepared.
Yeah, you could use greater detect magic.
Yeah, I'll use it then.
You open your eyes even more and feel the magical energy around you. Let's see. Let's see. You can determine that this city is under the effects of a desecrate spell, likely cast by a chaotic outsider.
I'll tell that to the rest of the group.
And by chaotic outsider, it can only really mean like
Demon.
demon, or some sort of protean, or some sort of chaotic. It could be a protean. Some proteans can cast animate dead or desecrate, but it likely means a demon of some kind.
Oh, Zach can finally put his favorite enemy demons to work.
Oh yeah, he's gonna do fucking quadruple the damage to them now.
Azrael, you want to convey that?
Yeah. I thought I said I was gonna tell that to the rest of the party.
Okay.
Hmm. Demons.
I'm gonna roll something for
Can I make a knowledge check? Which knowledge would that be?
knowledge planes.
I can make that untrained, though I might not be the greatest.
The
I
councilman.
can also do that.
The councilman can make it trained.
And that's a 17.
You have +4 because it's your favorite enemy.
For some reason,
Okay.
LZ rolled it.
Here is mine.
That's a 21.
Basilius, I don't know. With the 21, Grim, you can know that there is one specific demon that is attached to ghoul kind, specifically Nabasu.
Oh, those.
I will mumble the name under my breath.
Nabusu are death-stealing demons. They are essentially considered the worst of demon kind. They torture and kill, and unlike other demons, Nabasus are born and spend a portion of their life on the material plane as babies, basically.
Fun fact, that's where Azrael gets his Consume Undeath ability.
Yep, that they have the same ability that Azrael has, Consume Undeath.
Oh, really?
Yes, their bite could infect people with ghoul fever, or they could transform, or their gaze. Basically, they have a gaze attack. Living creatures must succeed in a fort save or gain a negative level. Humanoids killed by this become ghouls under the control of the Nabasu. As well, Nabasu consume souls. They were one of the only demons that consume souls rather than collect them. Consuming souls is even like a bad thing, even considering it being a demon. Like other demons don't do that really. So yes, Grim, this all comes to you as they are described.
Will you give that information out?
Yeah. Sounds like a Nabasu.
Azish nods and says, "I was fearing that. If there is a Nabasu here, I do not know I could take it alone.
We can handle it.
I have been gifted, I am an Inquisitor, but I am unable, or in my age, I am not quite the fighter I used to be."
We can handle the Nabasu, don't worry.
He says, well, if it is a Nabasu, it would come out at night. Nabasu thrive in darkness. He says, if you're willing, I would accept help.
That's what we came here
Don't
for.
forget to prepare your spells.
Oh, yes, thank you.
Do you have any way to hunt them down early?
He says, tracking a Nabasu, tracking any demon is near impossible. They have the ability to teleport to anywhere they wish at will. Tracking one without magic is completely impossible.
I look over at Grim. Well, you have the magic. Do you think you can do so?
Give me some time, yes.
So if you wish, then go ahead.
Which spell are you talking about?
If we can find any tracks of the Nabasu, you could use replay tracks to see where it went.
Yeah.
Although that wouldn't help too much if it did teleport away, but if it's in town, you can find it easily.
That's if it didn't fly.
That your play tracks would play that.
Okay.
I would need time to prepare.
We haven't.
Okay.
We haven't done anything for the day, so realistically, you could prepare your spells now.
Okay.
Give it an hour.
He says, or Zeesh pipes up. Are any of you holy men?
All three of us raise our hands.
I am
Yeah.
a paladin.
I am
Although
a
I do
cleric.
not practice magic.
Is there any
I
among
guess
you...
I'm not a holy man anymore.
He says,
Rangers are divine casters.
is there any among you who can deleteriously affect the undead with magic?
Can you repeat that?
I said, are any of you able to affect the undead with magic in a way that harms them?
Yes.
It is good. I'm not sure that we killed all of the ghouls. We should be prepared in case.
My, hold up.
I'll summon some additional soldiers to help protect you. Well, we prepare to track this thing.
Yeah, my attack's counted magic and silver. Okay, I was just double checking.
I want to fly to the ship and have
Alright.
the hobgoblins land.
Alright, the ship lands nearby.
And I'll bring them in. The squad of like 20 hobgoblins.
Oh, you mean bring in your soldiers?
Yes.
Okay. One sec. These guys have the stats of... professional mercenaries. That means they have the same stats as these guys.
Nice.
They are 4th level fighters. With Masterwork Bastard Swords and Masterwork Light Crossbows.
Ours have rifles.
Yes. It is just one... It's just a dice... or 2 dice extra damage. One sec.
Oh, no. The relevant part is touch.
Yeah, okay.
The damage is irrelevant.
Alright, we got 20 of them. There you go.
Just come in with a squad of trained hobgoblin warriors.
I would feel well protected.
I think he would probably be a little scared because this is more soldiers than his entire town has.
One sec, I'm gonna change the art of his mercenaries. Which ones are his? Which ones are humans? Oh, there's just a big bow face on my screen.
Bo has transcended.
Oh. Alright, he says, well, spread your men out. I suppose we'll wait for the night. If I were you, I would
we
pick
find
that...
any...
Says, is there anyone else on your ship?
No, this is the squad. Well, I'd leave, I guess, like, the number to operate it. And then have the ship fly back up.
Alright. I assume Alice is still in town.
Probably, yeah.
Okay.
Since we're going on, like, a more dangerous thing.
Alright. Place your men about. Grim, what spell did you want to cast? Replay tracks.
That.
Oh yeah, Grim is still waiting to cast replay tracks.
We just have to. So then survival check
Find
to find
anything.
tracks.
Yep.
Probably around where the ghouls were summoned. Raised.
He says, well, then you're gonna want to go to the graveyard over there. We had to rebury all the ones that came back up. There are still quite a few bodies missing. Where is Azrael's art?
Did you kill Azrael?
Mraz, where are you?
He left, I guess. Here you go.
He did that thing again where he literally walks away in the middle of, like, a conversation.
Oh well. We don't
That's
need him
a
for this.
34.
34. Alright. Okay. You raise your hand outward, and the area around you begins to shift. As you... it just replays events, correct?
Yeah. It reconstructs the events from the tracks forward.
Alright. You do find a collection of small, not small, about your size, clawed tracks in the mud. With that 31. Let me get you some art for him. In front of you, on top of this grave, digging in, you feel, or appears, a creature, or a sort of a transparent image of a creature. This horrific man-like bat is digging into the mud, and over the top of one of his shoulders, the sort of fireman carries a corpse. As it sort of hops away, he flaps up into the air and out of sight.
Let's follow him as he flaps away.
Yeah, I'll follow.
He flaps this way.
I will look towards Basilius and say, uppies. And point.
Let's go.
So there's no map for this, but the Nabasu flies a short period away, lands in the middle of the woods, nearby, no specific location, reaches down and starts biting on the corpse. The corpse then, over the course of a few minutes, animates. You see it's, what skin is left is begins to gray and rot, and the nails begin to extend into these sharp hooked claws. The Nabasu then, as it sort of lets go of the corpse gets up and looks around, sort of confused, and the Nabasu barks something at it, which you can't hear because you just see the image. The ghoul then nods and moves backwards towards the town, while the Nabasu flies after it.
Back to following the Nabasu flying.
Yep.
The ghoul takes refuge, or the ghoul sort of gets away from the image, and you don't see it anymore. But the Nabasu flies to the graveyard, and this process repeats for every single grave.
Yeah, we can kind of fast forward through this.
Okay, yep. Fast forward through it. A few minutes later, the Nabasu lands here in the mud, and then in the sort of image around it, there's another flash of light, and you see 2 more Nabisu appear. They converse for a
Oh,
short
dear.
period, and then they all nod at each other in unison, and then they all wave their hands and teleport away.
Mm.
Alright. It's your turn. Man, bro.
Okay.
Presumably he's back in the game.
Yes.
Around here. There seems to be a collection of Nabasus.
He says, a pack. I'm not sure that even with this army we could take them.
I believe we could take them ourselves. My group is quite competent.
He says, are you sure? Nabasu are incredibly deadly.
We've fought much worse before. Last month we cleared out an entire warg of orcs.
He says, well, you certainly seem confident. I hope that you can back it up.
Ryoshi uwoos.
He says, well, you should get your men ready. We'll wait till nightfall and hold up here. If the Nabasu are still interested, especially seeing as I've slain their ghouls, they should come back for them.
I was thinking at a character. Should we use the ship's cannons and fire from them from above?
No.
No? Okay.
Why not?
Because you could just kill them.
I don't know anything about them. I was just trying to give an idea.
Well, yeah, I'm just saying, like, it's not great for, like, killing a target.
Cannons aren't really good at killing.
No, they're good at destroying, like, ships and shit.
Alright, would you like to scatter your men around?
Kind of in various positions, but all close enough. All with, like, clear retreat routes and, like, sight around the entire place. And then let's wait in the area where they teleported. In case they teleport back to that same spot.
Alright. Okay, let me get some tokens ready.
Azrael, can you have dimensional anchor prepped after that
Oh,
hour
yeah.
of rest we had?
Also, do we have the undead with us?
Well, I leave them
Are
in the
we getting
ship.
a rest?
Well, we did
You
sleep.
yeah, because you guys are staying all day, you guys can have a long rest.
I do leave them in the ship most of the time, but it's Basilius' word if he wants me to bring them.
Oh, we can bring them down if you want.
All right then, yeah, I'll bring them down.
Alright.
I'll tell Dude Man Bro beforehand. We have some beasts that'll help us in the fight to kill the Nabas.
You should bring them then. I'm not sure how much fight I'll be physically, though I can give you preparations with spells.
Alright. Azrael can bring them down.
Yep, let's go.
Alright, one
Oh.
sec.
I'm dropping dimensional anchor onto your spell list, Azrael.
Yep, give me a second. I'm trying to look for it.
But I'm telling you, I'm dropping it now.
Oh, yeah, all right then.
You should probably dedicate all of your 4th level spells to it. I think it's a touch spell.
Yeah, true. I don't think I need most of my 4th level ones at the moment.
Both the undead have exactly 61 HP each.
Nice.
Nice. He says, using undead to fight undead. It's distasteful, but useful.
Hey, these are strange aberration creatures we found some time ago.
Alright, one sec. Let's do this.
Alright, got all my 4th level spells on Dimensional Anchor.
Mm-hmm. If all 3 teleport in, that should be your turn 1, turn 2, and turn 3, by the way.
Yeah, just to lock them in so they don't do anything funny.
Well, they do just... demons generally have, like, at-will to greater teleport.
Yep. Nabasu can at-will greater teleport. Grim, you know, these Nabasu, the average Nabasu is CR 8.
Okay.
Where is my token?
I don't know, somebody keeps deleting it.
It's one of you guys. There you go.
It ain't me, chief.
Okay, you jump up on the perforator. Let's watch. Let's get some more spooky music.
Like, you can probably see it does have a saddle on it to, like,
You
work
want
as
to
a
get
mount.
around here? The perforator is not the one you want to be saddling.
Really?
You remember that's the one that goes underground, right?
What, do you want me to have it as, like, a mine?
No. Do you want it to dive underground and then you suffocate?
Well,
I
obviously,
don't use that.
Well, yeah, obviously, it wouldn't dive underground while he's on it, dingus.
Yeah.
Well, yes,
I'm
then
not gonna
you're
tell it to
removing all
dive.
of its mobility options.
No, it still runs it.
I know, I'm just like... Of
think
the
he's just
two,
trying-
there's
I
no
think he's
reason
just trying to
not the
gaslight me.
perforator. No,
Damn,
I'm saying
gaslight,
there's...
gaslight gatekeep
Time.
girl boss.
Whatever, I won't give you help anymore.
Good. Nice. Alright. So, let's see. It's, here it is. I like this track. Let's see how this looks.
Grim, you want to come up here with me? Around where they're going to summon?
Do goblins have dark vision?
They do. For some reason I can't click on tokens.
Why not?
I may need to, one sec, I may need to restart.
Are
this.
you on the token tab?
What do you mean, token tab?
Top left?
Oh, there you go. Yeah, I was on the light tab still. Hey, this perforator, is he going underground or is he climbing up on the roof?
I think he's gonna have it underground over here.
Your key is invisible.
Let's increase the light a bit. This is a big fire.
A hell of a surprise these two are gonna get.
Alright. Night comes very quietly. Ryochi slips his ring on. And you guys sit in positions. It is quiet.
Is would Azrael be allowed to? I know it's oh no, never mind. He can't even do that.
What are you suggesting anyway? You wanna hear it?
No, you don't want me helping you.
Oh, shut up.
Jesus. God, man, you can be a petty son of a bitch sometimes. You know that.
Alright, let's
Yes.
see. Sick. Alright. So. Let's see. Azrael, how high up are you on George?
Uh, I'd usually try to get decently high, so like maybe 30 feet off the ground.
Alright, yeah, give me perception then. $26, alright. Make sure this is a secret roll. Wow, okay.
They're either nat 1 or they nat 20.
No, he rolled one less than the 26.
Oh,
And... Okay, yeah, he rolled higher. Okay. Azrael. Something moves within your line of sight. From over here. In the bushes.
I'll tell Grim, since he's closer, that I can see movement from in between one of the houses.
Eyes up, everyone.
Yep. Everyone sort of gets on their guard.
I want to ping a use the force.
Okay. What are you gonna do with it?
Sense.
Alright. There is a, from the north and northwest, there is a quickly approaching feeling of anger. Or a hunger.
Okay, so it's a person Is it just one thing coming?
It is a feeling that you feel. It is not one thing. It is a mass of that feeling.
Wait, what is that then?
Um,
So an army? Like
Grim.
multiple, like a large force of creatures?
Grim, give me perception. That is all that I'm gonna tell you. You can interpret it as you wish.
It's got to be like a large mass of creatures because I can specifically use force to detect the number of creatures.
Grim, you almost don't see it. But you see something leaning against, well, not leaned, but like pressed up against the wall right here. This guy does not seem to see it. None of these mercenaries see it. I
Point it out to the guy next to me and have him fire.
You point out and yell. He quickly raises his rifle and fires.
Not 20?
Oh!
That's a gun. So it's ×4 crit.
Yep, good point.
Oh, that's gonna hurt.
So
It's also, so 4d12 for damage.
I'll roll that. Alright, there's a crack, and you see the bullet goes through this creature's head. There's like a splatter of black blood. Although the bullet goes straight through his face, he sort of stumbles back slightly. He's clearly very injured, but not dead. That is where initiative starts, because as this thing is hit, it yells out in pain, and then there is a roar as a large mass of ghouls emerges from the forest up here. Let's reveal them.
Nice.
Alright. This is going to be a very big initiative.
You just give all our mercenaries one initiative.
Yeah, let's see.
And make a copy of one of their tokens to do so.
I know.
Yeah.
I know what I'm doing.
I don't know. You've done it wrong a lot.
Alright, you guys are now in combat.
Look at that, Basilius going first.
Alright, everybody here and ready?
Mm.
Maybe.
Braz is here?
Yep.
Alright, good. Get some battle music going. Oh, sorry, I put the fucking name of the URL, not the actual song. Alright, Basilius. You're the first to react as all the ghouls roar out in anger.
I hold initiative till after Ryoshi.
Alright. Your initiative becomes 15.6.
15.05.
Alright. Ryochi. Ryochi
Boom.
can cast. Why is that so small?
The 15-foot burst. Wait.
No, the targets are one creature, which can be more than 30 feet apart. You can hit
Wait.
everyone. Yeah, why? That's wrong.
Hmm. Oh yeah, because they can't be.
Yeah, you're all within 30 feet of each other.
No, Azrael's 30 feet up.
Oh yeah, true. I'm 30 feet up, so it does not affect me. But either way, I'm on a mount, so it doesn't really matter to me.
Okay. So you guys are all hasted. Including the perforate.
I guess he'd move up first and then cast it, so he's included.
Alright.
Hey, now I'll go. I'll come up and I'll get a slash.
Hey, you run up, with your saber ignited, and you swing at the ghoul creeper. You slash, and you slash him directly in half. Bisect him at the stomach. He's dead.
Hey, I'll yell at the hobgoblins. Everyone get back, rally around the campfire.
Alright. Grim.
Since Basilius is charging forward, I will as well. Let's see. 50. It's the... No. There.
You charge forward. Just the first claw, obviously.
Haste gives me an extra attack.
Not if you move.
Okay.
You
Alright.
swing forward. 21. That misses. You swing forward, and this ghoul, who is it looks oddly intelligent, is wearing leather armor and has his bow drawn. And as you swing forward, he quickly jumps backward, avoiding your attack. Alright. George.
Don't have much movement over here.
You got 30 feet. Oh, George has a 50-foot fly speed.
Ah. Barely get over. Lock these one up. These one. Yeah, I'm gonna fly over here.
Mass command undead.
Alright, you fly with George. Does he want to do anything else? Oh wait, no, he can't. He's double.
Yeah, you can't.
Alright. Okay. There is a flash of flame right here on this roof. And the novice appears, teleporting in.
Oh, I found my target already.
The Nabasu cackles and is going to, let's see what he can do. He uses his standard action to teleport. As a free action, it will activate its death-stealing gaze. All living creatures within 30 feet of the Nabasu must succeed on a DC 14 saving throw or automatically take a negative level.
Right, how high up is he, since he's on the roof?
This is 20 feet.
Alright. So that doesn't hit anyone.
It hits this guy.
Well, he's 20 feet up.
Oh, okay, yeah. Pythagoras theorem.
Well, oh yeah, I was gonna say if it hits me, but I'm 30 feet up.
It does not hit you. You're just far enough away. I believe you're 5 feet away.
The guard is also 5 feet too far away.
Right? Luckily that he can do every single turn.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. Okay.
The novice was thwarted by being bad at math.
There's another flash of fire.
I had a plan,
Right
but
here.
boy, am I bad at math.
There's a flash of flame, and the novice appears right here. He will then use his death-stealing gaze. This is only 10 feet up. That will affect 2 mercenary perforators immune to negative levels, and Ryochi. That will must make DC 18 Fortitude saves. Here, let me activate the ability. Forgot that I can literally just do that. Oh wow, of course it doesn't have an activate thing. But make a DC. Okay, Ryochi.
Oh. Thank God I prepared Lesser Restoration.
Let's see. Alright. This mercenary right here takes a negative level. How do I give someone a negative level?
Energy drain.
Energy drain? Oh, it's just a buff, isn't it?
No, level drain. In attributes.
Oh, cool. Level drain. That 1 level drain. Alright. That is the end of the Nabasu's turns. Azrael.
Alright, let me check. You know, I should probably kept that wizard's gun. Could have probably maybe been useful.
You're not using your gun here, you're using Dimensional Anchor.
Well, I can't reach him. I'm not close enough to get to that.
Have you read the spell?
Oh, I thought you said it was touch. So my brain just
range
calculated.
touch.
Oh,
ranged.
I did not hear that.
Yeah,
Yeah, I
the only
did
thing
not hear that part.
yeah, I didn't hear that either. All I heard was the touch
Because,
part.
yeah, I
It's
thought
a
I had to
medium
get...
range.
Okay, then you can reach him. Okay, you fire the green ray. 13. That barely misses.
Ah,
Yep, you fire the ray, and the Nabasu flaps his wings over and avoids it. Nabasu barks something at you in Abyssal.
I just flip it off.
The universal sign for fuck you.
Yeah.
Alright. The mercenaries will do as they're told and try to pull back. This guy will double move because he's really close to one.
Those guys are.
Oh yeah,
hasted,
these guys
but
move a long, yeah, and still shoot. This guy will double move because he's far.
They should shoot first. Well, they're in range.
Though they're always within range. They have muskets at 120-foot range.
Oh, okay. Never mind. I thought it was shorter. I'm sure you see pistols.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure the musket range is... It's at least 80 feet, so that's still pretty far. Alright, this is the crossbow, but it has the musket stats.
how far do they move?
They move 20 feet because they're in medium armor. Actually, wait, they are not in medium armor. They are wearing... they're wearing half plate, each of them is. Right. Okay, this is gonna make a lot of shots. Two here firing at the Nabasu. This one will also fire at the Nabasu. This one will... This guy's dead. This guy doesn't actually see anyone. Because he's just, like, in between all these houses. These two guys will fire at the Nabasu. This one will as well. These other guys also can't see anyone. Alright.
So they'll hold action and fire at anything that pops up.
Sure.
Dude, imagine the next Nabasu just teleports in and gets shot like 13 times.
Just imagine that.
Alright. Bang, bang, bang. The rifles all fire at this Nabasu. However, all of their bullets bounce off its skin. Completely ineffective. Bang, bang, bang. 3 more shots at the Nabasu on the right. Again, the Nabasu raises its arm up and the bullets all break upon impact with its skin.
Oh, DR.
Yes, these are tier 3 demons. They're not a joke. Let's see. The ghoul creepers will go. This guy can't reach you. Sadly.
Yeah, I don't think any of them can reach you except for like any archer they might have.
Well, they all have crossbows. What?
So they could potentially pepper the shit out of me.
Oh, they'd be peppering your George.
Oh yeah, true.
These two quickly, sort of go into, like, a soldier's run, and quickly run up here and take a knee, and fire at these mercenaries with their light crossbow.
Do any of the prepped actions of the mercenaries go off?
No.
This guy. Because he can see this guy now.
Oh.
Oh, he finally has a shot.
Give us another crit.
Oh. Oh.
Oh my god.
Bang.
That's not the right damage. 2
He
more
knows, he
D12.
knows.
That is a D12, yes.
2 more of them.
Oh, yeah, because I forgot to set that. Let's roll 2 more d12. Okay, 26 damage.
That's great.
The ghoul is shot through its shoulders. You see the blood sort of explode out, the sort of black, tarry blood. The ghoul is still standing and is pretty hurt, but still fine.
This guy is a beast.
Somebody
Perforator.
give that man a medal.
Perforator is hasted.
I will have it attempt to fight the Navasu on the roof.
Okay, the Perforator will run up and sort of just climb. Let's get rid of this. This is annoying. There it is. The Perforator will run up and use its bite. That is its highest damaging ability.
Doesn't the tongue grapple?
No, the tongue does not grapple. It used to do blood drain.
Oh, the bite grapples.
Yep, the bite does grab. Alright, it chomps down on the net and deals 1 damage.
Hey, any amount of damage is good damage.
And it will also attempt to grab CMB.
Just has him like a dog toy in his mouth. Oh my god.
18 is not enough. It bites down on one of the Nabasu's wings, like right on the end of it, and the Nabasu quickly pulls and retracts its wing away. Ghoul Huntmaster. He will 5-foot step away from Grim. And is going to full attack Grim with his composite longbow. Let's see what else I could do. Yeah, we'll just go rapid shot, I think. Favored enemy human. You're not a human. 1 sec. Master of composite longbow. Deadly aim. Rapid shot. Point blank shot.
Or mirror. Well, it doesn't hit. Never mind.
Wait a second. Wow, that only has... Wait, why did they not... He has 7 BAB. Why does it not shoot twice?
Did you do a full attack or a single attack?
Oh, I did a single attack. Okay, redo. We're doing a full attack. Deadly aim, rapid shot, many shot, full attack. There you go. He quickly rolls backwards and fires 3 arrows consecutively. However, you quickly raise your new metal claw in defense, just sort of reactively, and all the arrows bounce off. Those were 3 human bane arrows.
You idiot, that's clearly not an earman.
Well, he could have figured you for a druid. He's also not very smart.
That's fair.
He has 6 intelligence. Counseling
Wait. Hold on. I don't think you moved the mercenaries at the bottom of that.
Oh, they would move. They could move closer.
Oh, I already moved them.
No, you definitely did not.
That... We'll run over to here, and he will cast. He's the 13th level Inquisitor.
Jesus Christ.
Sec. He will cast a clean 5th level spell to help you guys.
This is what I was talking about yesterday. Imagine, like, every town near us had, like, CR-15 shit in it.
There's a wizard in town who could annihilate us if he fucking felt like it. There's an Inquisitor who can probably annihilate me in an instant.
He will cast... he waves his hands out, and he's going to cast Undeath Ward. There's now a 10-foot emanation around him. Undead and intelligent undead with fewer hit dice than him cannot enter the area or penetrate the barrier at all times. If they attempt to, they take damage. That is it. He's going to protect himself from undeath. And anyone within 10 feet of him. He says, he yells out, "If you need respite, come to me, I can heal you." All the little ghouls.
Hello. How's your day?
Let's see. These ghouls gets an attack, and it's at Basilius. He will attempt a claw because he sees that you're a human. He slashes forward with the claws, however you quickly dodge out of the way.
Actually, I look like a devil.
Whatever. Human enough.
Just a really weird looking human.
Ryochi.
He will.
This is actually a very hard fight.
Yeah, I really need to start thinking here.
I've done a little bit of Wrath of the Righteous playing on Unfair. I now
Yeah,
understand
I can
the hard
see
fight.
that. I can see that. This seems like something you were gone through and are using it.
What's the
to-
wording on his greater invisibility?
On greater invisibility? It's just invisibility.
That is not true.
The item?
Oh yeah, it is invisible.
It is.
Isn't it an invisibility that it allows you to basically you're not hurt at all, and if you touch something, you're still invisible?
Yeah, it's basic invisibility, so you can do anything except do damage and harm people. So yeah, he could start casting as much as he wants.
Not really. I wasn't it the librarian who casted it on me, and I was trying to smack the mummy repeatedly, and I was still invisible.
That was greater invisibility. This is just regular invisibility.
Oh, okay. I thought you were saying greater.
Yep, the wearer can benefit from invisibility as per the spell. Oh, he's casting something. He's gonna cast Confusion. Your undead's immune. DC 23 now, Basu.
Oh!
Ah.
You also would have had to roll spell resistance.
It's not relevant.
But it's not relevant, yeah. We run into our first enemies with spell resistance.
Ooh.
Basilius. There is a horde of mindless undead in front of you. Actually, not mind. Ghouls. Ghouls are just as smart as people. Actually, they have 13 intelligence.
Well, approaching me showed that they lack intelligence.
Yeah.
Oh,
First
you're
guy with the
approaching
beam.
me.
So
Grasp of the Goddess. 3 power points spent. Fool around.
Okay, you swing. With one swing, you cleave a ghoul in 2 pieces. With this, you do the same. 2 ghouls dead. They just do
Step
like,
up.
they just shriek horrifically as you slice them in 2 diagonally.
Actually, wait. 5 foot this way.
All right. Anything else?
Nope.
Grim.
annihilate them.
Just step in the middle of these bitches.
Yeah, I was gonna say if you move right there, you can probably get all 3 of them.
Alright, full attack.
Yes.
Alright, you can do. They're all dead.
But I still have tentacles left.
Wait a second, wait. Bite kills one. First claw kills another one. Second claw. Huntmaster is still alive.
Not for long.
Remove that last attack. You don't get haste buff.
Full
on natural
attack.
attacks. You do not get.
Yes. It specifically says a natural attack.
Oh, does it?
Yep. I read it to make sure before I did it.
Oh.
let's see. Everyone's dead except the Ghoul Huntmaster, who has 21 HP left. That Ghoul Huntmaster is...
Hold on.
Oh.
Never mind. Yep, that's right.
The Ghoul Huntmaster is a 9th level ranger.
Ranger against Ranger.
Next, George.
Uh,
He's sort of just floating above this, like, horde of undead.
yeah, I don't know what to do, honestly. I know I need to get that trap that the novice from teleporting. But if I got close, it could just fuck me up. But yeah, fuck it, why not?
Okay, second, dimensional anchor.
Oh, no,
you're
I'm getting
floating over?
close, so yeah, so George can get an attack in.
Chomp. It bites down on the Nabasu pretty clearly, but the Nabasu doesn't really seem to give a shit.
Grab.
Yep, it gets a grab. George actually has pretty decent CM because of his tentacles.
George.
That is just enough. It's CMD 30.
Hell yeah.
Yep, he bites
Nice.
down and then reaches his tentacles to grapple the Nabasu.
Attaboy.
Yep, both him and George are grappled.
Azrael, do your thing.
Alright. Does that
Uh,
make it easier for me to
No.
cast the spell?
it
Oh.
does lower his AC, his touch AC, but you have to do that
All
after
right.
their turn.
Alright then.
There's a final flash of fire right here, and a third Nabasu appears.
Oh.
He will then use his move action to flap to here, which over that time will get him shot by everyone. That's not 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 shots.
11, 12.
You just hear like a machine gun go off in the background.
12 shots. I mean, it doesn't really matter. It's only a matter of if they crit.
Oh, what were you saying?
Actually, some of them are rolling high enough damage to damage him.
Yeah, some of them are some damage. Not much.
He has
but some.
14 touch, right?
The Nabasu? The Nabasu
Yeah.
has 15 touch.
We need...
Let's see, so first one hits him.
roll 2 more d12 for that.
Second one missed, third one missed. Fourth one does 2 damage.
Roll 2 extra d12 for the first crit.
Well, I'm gonna take all the damage that you do besides crit and then roll all the crits.
Oh, well, damage reduction applies per attack.
Well, I know, I'm gonna, I'm gonna take all the damage, then give it DR, and then roll the crit damage. So we do 3, 5, 7, 9, 15, 21 damage before crit, and then 12 more damage. Honestly, so that's 16. Okay, that's 65 damage. Okay, he's hurt, but he's not even half dead yet.
He literally appears.
Does he look
flies
like he's recognized that this was a bad idea?
He flapped over and was immediately shot. I mean, he didn't know what was going on. So, I mean,
he came over to visit his buddies.
He teleported to the place that he had planned to teleport. He just didn't know that there was a bunch of guys there.
Yeah.
I really want to know what they thought in their heads. Like, holy shit, this was not a good idea.
He's peppered with bullets, and oozes sort of blackish blood. Before sort of hissing in anger. That's his turn. That's his turn. The Nabasu, who is grappled by you, George, is continue doing his death-stealing gaze. So at the start of the round, Azrael, make a fort save. Okay, DC 30. I'm joking. But you rolled 30. You are not affected by it. It will now use its standard action to attempt to break free of the grapple. It can either use Escape Artist or Strength. It has no Escape
CMB.
Artist. Or CMB.
Hmm.
Okay, it will attempt CMB. That breaks free.
Oh, damn.
They are both no longer grappled. The Nabasu will then, as a move action, it will fly 60 feet this way.
Attack of opportunity.
It does get attack opportunity, yes.
Grapple
Grab
it
it.
again.
Grapple it again.
Let's go.
Fight.
Let's go.
Come on.
The hits.
Oh. Grab.
Please,
oh, grab.
please,
Grab
please,
it again.
Nah, it does not go.
No.
Aw.
You'd have to roll. You'd have to roll a 11 on the dice. The Nabasu quickly flaps over and lands here. The third Nabasu, who is fighting the perfect, is just gonna square up to it because they're really good in melee.
Oh, okay, yeah, they're decent.
Scratch 7, 11, so it does 2 damage because it was not aware of its DR.
Two almost identical foes.
And the undead is immune to
Level drain. or-
yes.
The perforator has been blessed by Babylon, and he will not take your blows.
Okay. It will then 5-foot step down here.
You dirty bitch.
Azrael,
Am I still close enough to fire off
you are
the...
still within range, yes.
Alright then.
The 170 feet. Or 180
Okay.
feet.
Okay.
You should be firing at the one that's damaged.
Oh, yeah, I'll fire at that one.
Well, yeah, I was gonna say you don't have to choose a target until you roll.
Yeah, that one got peppered the fuck, and I was able to see
You
that, I think.
fire your ray over and it smacks this Nabasu. It is covered in a shimmering green field and it is covered in these green chains. It is now impossible for it to use any sort of teleportation ability at all.
I've locked it in place, it can't escape.
He says, the Inquisitor yells, "Good, hold it there." The mercenaries. They will all spend their standard actions reloading. Then these guys will
None of them have
move.
rapid reload?
They do. But these are muskets and are full round actions to reload.
Oh.
They have what's it called? They're not gunslingers. They're fighters.
Yes. I forgot muskets are terrible.
Unless you're a musket master, you very rarely would ever use a musket.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. These guys are all reloading and they're fucking booking back. The ghoul creep will go. This guy will run over here and take cover. And as will this guy. This guy will run over here and attempt to climb the building to get to you, Azrael.
I commend him for his bravery, but also tell him he's incredibly stupid.
Hey, these guys are rogues. 15 enough. He climbs up onto the roof. will then throw something at you, Asriel.
Does that provoke from George?
No.
George does not have combat reflexes.
Oh, yeah. Okay, never mind.
Oh,
Asriel,
of
you were
course
hit in
it's
the
crit.
face with a bag of goop. You need to make a DC 15 reflex save, and so does George. Oh, George isn't good at it. Oh, but he does it. You are both not entangled, and therefore you do not fall.
Oh yeah, it would have been real bad.
Yeah, you just fall into the pit of ghouls.
Yeah, I would have been absolutely fucked. I look at him and just tell him, "You are." These guys would know.
Necrol, yeah, they speak Necrol.
Yeah, I'll tell him I'm gonna skin you and use you as a hat.
Perforator.
Just walk over him and square up again.
Nabatsu and the Perforator are fucking boxing.
Exactly.
3 talent. Bite. Slam. Tongue. 3 talents. First talent hits, does no damage. Okay, none of the talents do any damage. The bite does 2 damage. The tongue does 1 damage. Takes 3 damage.
Grab.
Yep, grab. The bite, at least, yes. The Perforate is much better. Oof. It's not enough.
Just 5 off.
The Ghoul Hunt Master is dead, and therefore does not have a turn. Oh, wait, no, he's still alive. Shit.
No, it's still alive.
Okay, he will use the withdraw action. Now there's someone in the way, so you can't charge at him. Councilman Z will raise his hands up. Good, you have it locked there. Back to the maw, fiend! He points at the Nabasu here, because he doesn't know that this guy's here. And he will cast Banishment.
That doesn't work.
Oh. Wait, does it not, because he's, planar
Yeah,
bound?
yeah.
Oh, shit.
Yeah.
He doesn't know that spell.
Can he roll spellcraft to see if he knew?
Yeah,
You know.
I'll allow it. His spellcraft is not good, though.
It's a pretty simple concept. It can't be affected by teleportation, so don't try and teleport it.
That's true. Let's see, D20. I mean, he's got a plus 6.
I probably should have phrased it better for him then.
No. If he does this, he's just stupid.
He attempts it. Let's see. It actually, Banishment is not one of the spells that is blocked.
Wait.
Forms of movement barred by Dimensional Anchor include Astral Protection, Blink, Dimension Door, Ethereal Jaunt, Gaze, Maze, Plane Shift, Shadow Walk, Teleport.
And similar spells.
And similar spell-like abilities. As in, abilities that use such... Or spell-like abilities that use such, spells. Banishment is not blocked.
Okay.
Will save. Oh. As he reaches his hand, two slender, feminine hands appear in air, grab the Nabasu, and yank him into nothingness. He just, like, implodes, basically.
Alright, one's gone.
If anyone has knowledge of religion, you can attempt to identify what kind of god he worships.
Give me a sec. Exact same number.
Oh, Basilius and April. You both identify that he is a worshipper of Goenna.
Really?
Yes.
Wow.
Or at one point was. He has all the spells.
Maybe we can ask him to talk some more sense into the ones that are near Chandler Cross.
Oh, you're thinking Mahenna.
Oh yeah, sorry.
Yeah.
Goenna
Similar
is,
name.
Goenna is the chaotic evil goddess of murder, lies, intrigue, deception, and illusion.
And not
They're the
only
Oh,
cult
is it-
we straight up murdered.
Oh yeah, I forgot about
and
them. Isn't it
it's
like the-
not just that at one point he worshipped, he still actively prays to her.
Yes,
Otherwise,
to
he
get-
wouldn't have the
to get
spells.
his powers. Yep. The Princess
That's,
of Lies, stuff like that.
That's a bit interesting. I'll keep that in the back of my mind for now.
All right. Yes, but the slender black hands reach towards the creature and rip him back to the maw. Up next, the little ghouls. These guys will attempt to climb because you're just floating there, Azrael. Ghouls are actually pretty good at climbing.
I can probably guess that, yeah.
Having long claws does help you with that. One of the ghouls does not make it. Two of them do. However, this guy is the only one who can hit you, and it's just with one claw. And it's not even you, it's the boy. Dealing no
my
damage.
lord. Wow, those crits, that crit was pathetic, I'm not gonna
Those
lie.
ghouls should power attack.
This ghoul runs at you.
I get an attack of opportunity.
Alright. You slash him in two pieces. These two ghouls will run at Grim.
Running from me.
Alright, I think that's it. Okay. Oh no, these two ghouls will run this way. But they have to double move. TV. Ryochi.
You will Good Hope. All 8 of these guards.
Alright, so they have... How much is a Good Hope? Let's roll it.
Plus choose from everything.
Okay. Okay. They're gonna make a will save. No. Basilius.
I will activate Levitate. And then fly. Landing on the top edge here. How tall is the building?
These buildings
10
are only
feet?
about 10 feet, yeah.
Okay. That's my turn.
Alright. Grim.
You aren't worth my time.
Okay, you start running away. They, of course, will both swing in.
Imagine they both crit.
Both crit, and you get the paralysis somehow.
They
Oh
also
my
they have to
God.
crit, then hit through his mirror images.
Yeah.
Yep, they both swing, but they both miss. Okay, you're running towards the building here.
Yeah.
Is that a double move?
That was half of a double move.
Alright, then you can make a climb check if you want to get up on the building.
I am.
Jumping.
Yes.
then you're gonna roll acrobatics. This is a 15-foot vertical leap. I don't think that's enough for a 15-foot vertical leap.
Doesn't he have swift action jump? Or would that?
Oh,
Oh, no,
yeah.
that would.
At will.
No, at
But it's
never
still a
mind.
standard action.
Yeah, never mind.
Then yes, that is not enough. You jump up and slam into the side of the edge of the roof. You are now hanging from the gutter of the roof, but you are not all the way up yet.
Can I make a climb to finish it or no?
No.
Okay.
George.
George is gonna full attack just all of them.
Just go ham on him. All right.
Go bananas.
B-A-N-A-N-A-S. Shit, it's bananas.
All right. 2 talons swing by and slash one Gled. Another slash and then a bite kills another ghoul. And then the slam smashes into this ghoul creature. Alright. The Nabasu. He 5-foot steps and says, "I'm tired of these crowds." In common. And then he will yell out and cast Mass Hold Person.
Oh, well.
Let's see. It affects one or more humanoid creatures, none of which can be more than 30 feet apart. Okay, so let's create a 30-foot area. Yeah, he'll just hit this guy, 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 this guy. All these mercenaries.
Mm-hmm.
They all must make a will save versus Mass Hold Person. DC 21.
Remember, they have +2.
Yep. I will make sure to write that. This one, and this one are passing. Everyone else is paralyzed for
Yikes.
8 rounds.
Four successes?
1, 2, 3
Oh, no,
successes.
What were they trying to roll?
21.
Yep, 21. 21.
Nice.
Sadly, it is not a will save versus fear. They're very good at those. Alright.
That should be 5 successes.
No.
Nope,
Both
there's-
19. There's 2 19s.
19 did not make the DC 21.
Plus 2.
That's already in there.
That's with the +2.
Oh, okay. Okay, never mind.
Yeah, trust me, I put +2 in when I rolled them.
Mhm.
Alright, these guys all immediately freeze in place. He will then, as a free action, activate his Death-Stealing Gaze. Will saves. Just regular will save. Okay, I will assign negative levels as they are fitting. I wish there was a button that just said give negative level. You know what? You know what system there was a give negative level button in?
What?
Map tools. Damn.
Map tools also had my favorite movement type.
What? Oh.
Let's see. Next. The Nabasu over here Realize this is probably not the best place to be. 5 foot
Don't
step.
you run. Fight like a demon.
Greater teleport.
Bastard.
He doesn't even care about casting defensively. So Perforator technically doesn't get a bite. A bite. He gets.
Alright, come on.
He gets what's it called? Tongue. That does hit, but it does nothing. Technically, he does have to roll DC 10. There actually is a way he could fail this. No, he doesn't. Greater teleport. Let's go over here.
Ah, so it approaches me.
Azrael,
Yes.
it's your turn.
Well, I don't know whether to fire at the Navis that's on the other roof that just paralyzed a bunch of people, or the one that just teleported closer to me.
The one that's trying to kill people.
Yeah, I'm gonna fire at that one.
This is your last use of it, so don't fail.
No, he's got 2 more. He's got 1 more.
I got 2 more.
Yep.
What?
This is his third of 4th one.
Yeah,
no,
remember I had
You
4
only
of
get
these.
3 of them a day. You have 30 spell slots.
Oh yeah. All right.
You can't prep 4 spells if you have 30 spell slots.
I heard you tell me to prep 4 of them. Not sure why.
Okay, nice. Dimensional Anger hits. I assume you're hitting this guy.
Yes.
Okay. He is locked
Right in
in
the
chains.
back of the head.
Okay, he cannot teleport away.
Yep. Scream over that one can't teleport either.
5 foot step. 5 foot. 5 foot step. These guys aim at these ghouls to save their paralyzed friends. Fire. One of the ghouls is dead. The other is horrifically injured, but not dead. One, two, three, four. These 4 will fire at the Nabisu up here. Alright. Fire. Two damage, not bad.
Yeah, that's Pog.
The Nabisu basically shrugs off almost all the bullets. These 2 with haste fire. Okay, that does no damage.
15. Doesn't that hit?
That is their touch.
Yeah. Oh, fuck. You're fucking weird, Earl.
You've been playing almost a year. Let's see.
Yeah, I mean,
Fire.
like, it's a really weird fucking roll. I know you're the only person who does it.
Fires at this ghoul here. Dead. Nice. This guy continues to run up. He's now actually in the fight. Ghoul creep. This guy will run over here. This guy will run this way. Does that provoke?
Yeah.
Because you have grasp, right?
Mm-hmm.
23, that hits, dealing 15 damage. Okay, he's scratched as you slice him. He runs. That 12 does not hit. But that does, dealing 5 damage. Not like it matters, but he's not double paralyzed. This ghoul creeper will 5 foot away, raise his light crossbow and point it at Azrael. Let's go deadly aim and point blank shot, of course. The arrow flies right by you, missing.
Better than not firing at Azrael with the human bait arrows.
He doesn't have human bane arrows. Only the huntsman did.
That's what I'm saying.
Perforator.
Huntsman does.
He might be out. Who knows?
Let's see here then. Well,
Grab me and drag me towards a...
do you want me to?
Yeah, go ahead.
Alright then. Fuck.
Pick him up.
EMB auto succeed.
Okay,
Yeah.
you got 50 feet of land speed.
I'm gonna double move that, so hold on, let me see how far I can get.
Picking up Grim is a standard action.
Oh, okay then. So I can get up to here. Anywhere up to here.
Okay, Grim, you're riding on the perforator as it takes you long. Ghoul hunt. 5 step. Aim arrow at Azrael.
Now this might actually hurt.
I hope so.
Damn. Next, Master
Oh,
Composite.
Jesus, man.
Deadly aim, rapid shot. Not point blank.
Thank God.
With an additional 2d6 damage from human bane arrows. And they're plus 2 human bane arrows. Pew, 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 pew.
Oh God.
Oh my God, you're like none of them hit you.
Oh,
He
sweet
he
Christ.
didn't-
Those
he didn't roll
could have
above,
all killed me.
He didn't roll above 10 on any of the dice.
That could have, I think, straight up just murdered me.
The arrows. Oh man, the first one is Tygo's Defender too.
Christ.
They all whiz by you.
One, like, really close in my cheek.
You were fired at with a pepper of arrows, but they all just bounce off George or whiz by you. Councilman Zeesh will cast another spell. He doesn't have any more banishments.
I can't believe he used it on the one dude who was both held and like half dead.
It was the only one he saw at the time. Let's see. He's gonna cast. He points at this ghoul creeper and casts Searing Light. He reaches a hand out and fires a beam of light. That's really good against undead. That's a range. This ghoul creeper takes 10d6 holy damage. He fires the beam, and the ghoul creeper is hit by it and instantly burns to ash. All the regular ghouls. There's only one left. This ghoul will run here and attempt to jump to this roof. Mid-air, George gets an opportunity attack.
Alright, slap him.
He actually makes it, so Let's see. Talon.
Oh, that's what I love
He's
to
dead.
see. Just slaps him straight off the roof again.
Yeah, it just slaps off the roof, he falls and just breaks his neck. Oh, no, these two. I guess they'll run down here. But this is literally as far as they can go. Ryochi.
What is the range on Bardic Performance?
I don't know. Let me see. Bardic Performance.
There is no range.
Yeah, it is anyone who can see and hear you.
Do they actually see you?
Let's see.
I don't think so.
Create a magical effect
I think
on
it's
those
just
around
here.
him. 2 rounds per day. Can be disrupted, but it immediately ends his. No, there's no.
Oh, it has audible components, visual components, or both.
It has range depending on the type of song. What song is he playing?
Fascinate. Within 90 feet. Okay.
Yep, Fascinate.
1 sec. Alright, he's gonna fascinate this dude. Will save.
It's not, what's it called? Is every creature within 90 feet. However, the undead are immune, but the Nabasu is not. Here we go. The Nabasu is fascinated.
Alright. It is fast. Do not attack it, Azriel.
It doesn't.
Alright,
It does
I'm gonna
nothing.
go.
It is going to do nothing until it is acted against hostily.
Yep, I'm gonna go attack the archer that tried to fucking annihilate me out of existence.
Basilius.
Um.
Oh, also, this Nabasu gets to save.
Oh, dude, imagine.
That Nabasu's fine.
He gets charged.
You run at him, or you
I fly at him.
towards him. You swing upwards and slash the Nabasu. Cuts through DR. Takes 19 damage. Okay, you slash against his hide. Anything else?
Nope.
Well,
free action intimidate.
we actually ran that song out. That was an hour-long song.
Oh wow.
1 second, let me play it again.
He's shaken.
He is shaken. Yep.
He's the one that cannot teleport, so you should be able to.
He should be shaken for like 5 rounds.
That's hardly relevant. I don't think he'll be alive for super long.
Nope.
No, probably not.
Grim riding on Perforator. Would you like to wait until after Perforator to take your turn?
No, I dismount and
You could dismount and move
double
normally,
move.
yes.
Okay.
Don't
No,
do
that one.
Do not.
I'm
That
just
one's
moving
fascinated.
to him. Yeah, I know.
No. Do not move to him.
Oh, wait,
Do
you're
not
affected by
approach this guy.
Oh no, you're not affected by 2 haste. That's just the Perforator's haste. Okay. Okay, you run over here. Gotta
Last
climb up.
bit of movement, climb.
Yeah, it's only a DC 10 climb check.
I ought to succeed then.
Alright, good.
Okay. And
1 claw or bite.
spells. Path of War. Shattered glass. Use.
Okay. You smash into him. First melee, make a melee attack.
Yep.
20? 20 misses.
4.
What?
Favorite enemy.
Oh, favorite enemy, demons. Yep, okay, that hits.
That's
that
plus
deals...
4 hit and damage.
That deals...
Magic. My claws count as magic and silver for DR.
Neither of those things are what you require. What's it called? They have DR Cold Iron and Good. So he deals 8 plus 9 damage, 16
Wait.
damage, or
Should've
17
gone with
damage,
claw.
and then this is also 17 damage to him. Oh no, this just takes the 9. This Ghoul Creeper is dead. He's splashed with the glass. This Namasu takes 17 damage. Not bad.
That cone is also difficult terrain now.
There's just glass everywhere.
Yeah.
Oh, after Grimshorn, I will shout out to all the hobgoblins. Do not attack the one who is fascinated. Just to make sure they don't do anything stupid.
George. I assume George is gonna... Oh, he's going for the Hunts Mask. Okay.
Yes.
Oh,
Grab
not
him.
full attack. Just a regular bite. Just gonna do the bite. Bite. Chomp. That deals... Man, that just barely hits. 22 AC. Deals 7 damage.
CMB.
And CMB check. 50-50. Fails. This Nabasu, he's not having a great time. He can't.
He's fucked no matter what, I think.
5-foot step away. Oh, sorry, no. He will now defensively cast. You know what? No, he thinks he can take a hit. He'll cast normally. He points at you, Grim, and casts Enervation. Okay. Must make a ranged touch attack. Alright, I don't know why it doesn't roll it, but okay. Yep, you swing and do 13 damage.
17.
Oh, because demon, yeah, you're right.
Concentration check.
Wait, he has DR fire. So 15. Concentration check. What was it? For 15? It's 25, right?
It's double the damage, so it's 40.
Is it double the damage?
I think. Concentration.
Take.
Oh,
it's damage taken plus level of spell.
okay.
Okay, so it's 18. No, 18. 28.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, he still can do it. Ow. Wow. Can't believe he rolled a fucking 7 on the dice. Yep, he loses the spell. That would have been bad, because that's a lot of negative levels he would have been hit with. Azrael. This other Nabasu does nothing. Azrael.
Alright, I think I'm just gonna try smacking him. Do I get high ground on him?
You are on the high... You do have the high ground, yes. He's dead. You swing down and decapitate him with the scythe.
Alright, that's dealt with.
The mercenaries. 2d4 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17 of them shoot the Nabasu. Oh, no, 17 of them use their standard action to reload.
Hold on. The ones who have been paralyzed have 2 saving throws against hold person.
Good point.
1 from last turn, and then 1 from this turn.
They only have a +1 to it. Oof. They actually need a natural 20.
No, they have +2 more from that.
Okay, gotcha.
From the Good Hope.
So they need...
How much hit dice would it be to revive that archer that almost fucking ended me?
You can't. It has no head.
I could just reattach it.
I mean, surgically, yeah, probably. It would just be a zombie, because you can't create ghouls.
Ah, fuck.
No, we can.
Oh, wait, yeah. Basilius told me that Ryuichi could do something that would allow me to create ghouls.
He would give him a 6th level spell, which he doesn't have.
No. It grants the ability to cast a spell.
Oh yeah, then you could cast Create Dead.
Then hell yeah. That archer was dangerous. I want that thing on our side.
Yeah.
But you would just create a regular ghoul.
Ah.
With a fiendish template.
Yeah, I mean, a ghoul
yeah.
with a Fiendish template's alright. It'd be CR3. Certainly
Ghouls
no...
are also sapient, so it would still have all its memories.
Yeah, it would be intelligent. It would be smarter than you.
It would probably keep it. It would also, since it has all its memories, it would keep it.
Damn, DM, can you roll a quick d6 for psychic damage?
Yeah.
So it would be just a ghoul, but it would also be a ghoul that's a 9th level ranger.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. Like, if we can, I could somehow train
we
it.
can talk about this after the combat.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The ghoul creepers are all dead. Perforator. Oh no, there's one.
There's one on that roof who tried to check something. I mean, another one over there that's just staring at.
He will make an intelligence check to figure something out.
Whether he needs to run or not.
No. I was gonna... If he rolled above 18, I would have had him shoot the Nabasu to free him from Fascinate. But but it would have been literally out of to roll 17 or more on the dice. He takes his dice. Or not his dice. He takes his dice too. As well as the Ghoul Creeper right here. They both take their crossbows and shoot at you, Azrael. One with the high ground, one without. Deadly aim, point blank shot. Here's one with the high ground. Here's one without. One of them hits you.
the one without missed? Yeah, hits.
One of them hits you, and you are stuck with a bolt, taking 6 damage.
Oh, bastard.
Ghoul Hunt Master's dead. Councilman Zeesh will 5-foot step. He will cast... Just to be a dick, let's do this. Range touch attack towards the Nabasu, which he will roll. He's hit. Then he must make a fort save. Oh wait, no. First, he has to overcome the Nabasu's spell resistance. Actually, wait, no. Never mind. He cannot fail that. Nabasu must make a fort save. He fails. The Nabasu is blind. Nabasu is blind for 1 round. There you go. He also sheds light as a sun rod. He's blasted with this light and he starts glowing and he reaches up in pain at his eyes. All the regular ghouls are dead.
Yoshi?
Oh no! These ghouls are still alive. This ghoul will run at your dude. And provoke.
Okay, that ghoul is not intelligent by any...
Death. This ghoul will double move over to here, but that's its whole turn. Ryochi. He's still
Move here.
fascinating the ghoul with his song.
He moves here. For free action maintain. Standard action. He will use his suggestion on a creature that he has fascinated. Will save.
All right. Fail.
Yeah. The suggestion is you come down and sit so you can be closer to the sound of the music.
All right. The Nabasu will do that on its turn. Basilius.
5-foot hover. Oh. And full round.
All those hit.
A lot of damage.
Yep. He is very badly injured. He limps backwards in pain. Grim. Jump off the building.
Well, you're not gonna finish him?
You got this.
He can fly away. It's wing.
Well, that would provoke. You chomp down on this ghoul's neck and rip it into pieces. Well, see, that's good, Grim. You saved that guy who is literally about to be coup de grace.
Yeah, but
I've learned to never question what Grim does because he just does what he wants.
George.
oh,
Here he come.
That man.
Bite. That misses.
full round.
He had to move
Yeah.
20
Oh.
feet.
Yeah.
The Nabasu. He's blind and in pain. He will lash out at you. Grim. Not Grim, Basilius.
We could try and lash out at Grim.
He could. Basilius. Here you go.
Miss.
These all have a 50% miss chance.
They all miss.
Oh, they all miss anyway? Oh, you 29. Nice. Okay, yeah.
One got real close though.
What's that?
Oh, one got real close, 28.
Oh, yeah. Up next. This Nabasu will flap down and land right over here. Asriel.
Just gonna try to chop that undead's head off.
Alright.
Yeah, don't think that hits.
That does not hit, no. The mercenaries will all fire at the Nabasu.
the poor Navasu.
For the sake of rolling all that, he is dead. He has 3 HP left. There's
Yep.
no way that they don't kill him.
We hear
Can we
like
you want
20
you want to just make you narrate the rest of the fight since it's fascinated?
I mean, there is no rest of the fight. Well, there's still this creeper.
There's also this one.
This
up
creeper,
here.
too.
I think we can skip that.
Yeah.
I'm fine with skipping those two.
Alright.
Right. Ryoichi will suggest the creature close its eyes and lay down for a nap to the soothing music.
Alright. Nabasu. We'll see. It does so.
Like coup de grace.
Okay, make a coup de grace.
Alright.
Alright. Be sure to twirl the saber in your hand before bringing it down on the Nabasu. The Nabasu shrieks. It cannot roll that high.
Yeah, it's DC 76 fort save.
It could try. Who knows?
It shrieks in pain before burning away into black smoke, leaving just a shadow behind. And that is the end of combat. Alright.
Oh, whoa.
I'm gonna go recover that body of the Ghoul Hunt Master.
An easy enough
Alright,
combat.
besides, well, yeah, these guys are all paralyzed. Besides the crackling of the fire, once again, the area is quiet before there erupts into a raucous cheer as the hobgoblins and the two mercenaries all cheer in, just victory.
No fatalities at all.
Zeesh.
It was pretty close.
I made sure nothing happened.
Zeesh,
Dude, I was just so
you
scared it was
almost-
just gonna withdraw and fly like 120 feet straight up.
He just looks at him and tells him you owe me
Zeesh
your life.
Zeesh takes a knee quickly and sort of catches his breath. Obviously, all the spellcasting has tired him. He says, thank you. I was not aware that there were 3 of them. We never could have taken them on our own.
It's an easy enough fight with our support.
He nods. He says, well, we can rest, and then tomorrow we'll head back.
There's many threats in these lands. I'll have my men keep you on guard. Come, join us in the airship.
Of course. He sort of puts his scimitar away and sort of walks with a bit of a limp, but he does walk with you guys. Alright, all get back in the air. There's still no map for it. But you're in the airship now.
Nice.
As we walk,
The rest of the crew also goes onto the ship, and there's a raucous the hobgoblins have a raucous shanty, as they're pirates. Like,
we'll give
Makes
them an
sense,
hour
makes
to enjoy themselves before we set off.
Yeah,
We'll dap up the one that I saved the life of.
yeah, there is a raucous time as they all drink and celebrate a very, very efficient killing. And you all sit at one of these sort of side tables, as most of the party's happening on the main deck of the ship. You sit on one of you all sit all 5 of you sit at one of the tables in the lower deck.
Your town is very confident in their abilities.
He says, yes, well, Sunrisers are very stubborn. Plus, we've got, the old wizard to help us out. But, he says, I'm not sure we would have been ready for an attack of that, well, magnitude. I had no idea that there were Nabasut gathering in Cliffside. A few more months, even, they could have had a significant amount of ghouls.
Aye, even the wizard wouldn't have been prepared for that.
He nods. Such threats are... Well, we wrote the town off after the Ruby, or the Red Rose Plague. But it seems as though that this town was a breeding ground for a different kind of evil.
Aye. I'll be frank with
Disgusting
you.
creatures.
I'll be frank with you, Mr. Zeech. We've come to this town to discuss the letter we sent before.
Oh, you're those. He says, yes, there was talk in the town about it, although I'm certainly willing to put in my good word after the deeds you've done today.
Aye, there's much ill will happening in the area. Many forces approach. Orc armies have been gathering in the footlands, and the dragons rapidly approach.
He nods. He says, I am one of the only capable spellcasters in town. The other two councilmen are simply, well, elders. I'm one of the only left of the, the Holy Order that left Lakeside, or that left Sunrise after the collapse.
Hi, I've never met Goenna worshipper, so what's the word I'm looking for? Like,
amicable.
yeah, I guess it was so amicable.
He says, "The Mistress of Lies grants many powers, not just the insane, or not just to the insane. I understand the meaning and the use for deception, and for that I've been granted powers."
True, but
Oh, he's
you
probably
can't-
a chaotic neutral.
He is chaotic neutral, yes.
True, but we were a tiny bit weary when we saw that, since the last people we've met instantly tried to murder us.
That is one of the tenets of Goenna, to hunt and destroy her family's clergy. I do not subscribe to that, for it is not a safe way to live one's life. I instead subscribe to the illusion and deception. I used to be an inquisitor for the Black Hand.
Is that public information?
He says, it is. They were a dangerous guild of assassins that worship Goenna. Sunrise was their, or Cliffside, he motions around, was their original home base. They are long dead. I am the only remaining.
Yeah, so the entire town knows he worships.
Yeah, or used to. The used to is the terminology used.
They don't know he still does it.
He says, I rarely give more than simple prayers to Goenna. It seems as though she is interested in my destiny and therefore still grants me power. At least until I die and my soul is brought down to the dead vault with her.
Basilius nods. Well, glad the Nabasu were dispatched so easily.
He says, Nabasu rarely gather in groups of more than 3. It's likely that was all of them.
Yes, that's how many we saw in the vision. Or Grim saw in the vision.
I'm more interested why they specifically wanted to hear about places.
He
It's
shrugs.
a place
He says,
of powerful negative energy.
he
I could
says-
feel the sorrow and anger everywhere.
He nods. And it's likely they had no reason other than to destroy and consume. Demons are very simple creatures when you really think about it. They're the personification of all the ugliness of mortal kind. They're the ultimate ugly. He sort of wipes his beard, not his beard. He wipes his mustache as he is finished taking a drink and says, well, he says, are we heading tonight or are we staying here?
Yes, once the crew calms down, we'll head back to town. It'll take only an hour to reach, so you can rest in your bed.
He nods and he sort of gets up gently and sort of limps out of the room to assumedly have time alone, leaving you guys sitting alone to talk.
We'll have to hire a priest to consecrate the area.
It's quiet. Ryoshi nods because that's what he does.
If possible, I want to go retrieve the body of the Huntmaster.
Sure you did.
Alright, yeah, just... He had that composite bow on him, right?
Yep. That is a +1 composite bow.
And how many arrows does he have on him?
He had 12 human bane and 12 devil bane arrows.
Oh,
Ooh.
wow. So he could have done some serious damage to either of you guys.
No,
I could have
not to me.
deflected them.
Yeah, you could have lightsaber
Huh?
deflected them, yeah.
I'm not.
Oh,
a
yeah, he
devil.
could have. Oh, really? Oh, yeah, sorry, I forget that sometimes. But he could have hurt Basilius if Basilius couldn't just block him.
I'll do a Rio choice. That was exciting.
Yeah, sorry, it's a
Grim will
I can't do like
spit
a very
over the
small.
edge.
I can't do like a very small and feminine voice.
No, that was exciting.
You guys are sitting alone, and the ship begins flying back as you sit to talk to each other.
Grim will spit over the edge. I'm sure our Lord is pleased with their demise.
Aye. It's always
And
good
then
to
he
deal
will
with
he will
devils
look
when we can.
confused for a second because he doesn't know where this hatred is coming from.
Azrael, would you like to do the summon, or not the summoning, the creation?
yes, with the help of Ryoichi, I would like to create this ghoul again. Or
Ryoichi comes up to you and whispers sweet nothings about Babylon in your ear. Dark evil magics.
Okay, you create a ghoul. So this is. It is a.
He has.
It is a.
It is a
ghoul-
ghast.
It is a ghoul.
Oops, sorry. Any ghoul with more than 3 hit dice is a ghast.
Let's see. It has the stats of a ghoul hunt master. One sec. It is 8 hit dice. It is a ghoul, not a ghast. It also has a animal companion.
it has an animal companion.
Yeah, but I'm changing its hunter's bond. Because the base has an animal companion, it will instead have a hunter's bond to the party.
It loves us.
So yeah, let's see. As a move action, he can grant half his favorite enemy bonus to a single target. His favorite enemy is +2 elves, +4 humans. And his favorite terrain is underground.
Nice.
Alright, so this is 8 hit dice. Do you have the hit dice available for this?
That's what I was wondering.
Okay, let's bring the boys over so we can do some counting.
And I don't remember exactly how much hit dice for the perforator and George. If I don't have the hit dice
Isn't
for this,
Command
then
Undead and Control in Animate Dead
Yeah,
two
they are-
different pools?
There are different pools.
Yes,
Also,
they're two
this is not Animate Dead, so this is not in the Animate Dead pool. This undead is summoned, and Azrael has no control over it. He either has to get it to willingly serve him, or dominate it with the control undead feed. Because it is a sentient undead.
Yes, it is intelligent.
So you want to Command Undead.
What does it say when we animate it? Does it
Well,
immediately
yeah.
attack us?
Yeah, it immediately is going to raise its boat to kill you.
Well, I would have taken it out of its hands and left it with nothing.
Okay, yep, then it lunges at you to claw and bite your face.
Of course. I think you and me can come to an agreement of sorts. I tried talking to it.
He said, "Wow, bite."
Yeah, I'll try to fend it. I'll try to fend it off.
Grim will step in the way.
I think you and me could. Okay, Grim, you step in the. And you were gonna square up with this ghoul. The ghoul does claw, because you're stepping in the way. Do you want to take the claw instead of?
Yeah, I'll
Azrael?
take the claw. Yeah.
All right. As the claw hits you, you feel a horrific burning go through your body. You need to make a fortitude save or be paralyzed.
Damn.
You fight off this pain, but you still take 7 damage. He sort of yells out in Chondathan as he claws, "Die, living! Feed me!" Grim.
I was gonna say, you know you're drastically outnumbered. Can we make a deal of sorts?
He... Let's see, give me diplomacy. And you actually get a bonus, because of, Death Speaker. You get a +2 to diplomacy
yeah.
checks when dealing with undead.
Alright.
Nice, okay. He sort of, lunges back after slashing Grim. He sort of jumps back to get ready to attack again before you speak up. He says... And he sort of snarls at you with his long... Oh, let me give him some unique art.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Make this ghoul the high priest.
Well, I think it would have to be somebody who can cast magic.
He can cast magic.
He
He
is
can
a
cast-
divine caster.
He can cast first level spells, that's it.
Yeah, I don't think that is much of a helpful thing.
He is, oh, sorry, no. He is a 6th level ranger, not a 9th. Still pretty decent. Let's see.
Hey, from his stats alone, he almost annihilated me in one turn.
Well, that's because ghouls have really, really good stats, just all around.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like, if it wasn't for that, for Tagos the Defender thing, I would have been turned to pulp.
No, you've been fine.
No, you would have been hurt bad, but not turned to pulp. Here's his art.
There we go.
He sort of, he brings his claws and teeth up as his sort of long, wiggly tongue sort of waggles about. He says, "What kind of deal?"
Work for us, or more specifically me. I am Azrael Oldspire. I am the leader of the cult of Vecna, cult of the damned.
He says, "Vecna, I ain't no mindless undead. I'm my own person."
Well, that's why I'm asking you to help us. I saw you had incredible bow skills, and with the cult, we could manage to give you bodies to eat.
He says, "Yeah, I'm the best hunter around. At least I think I used to be."
Stares at Grim.
He says, "Alright, what else do I get?"
I need to think here.
He gets to keep existing for one.
"You think existing like this is any better than being dead?"
What would you like? We can try to see if we can come to a compromise of anything.
He points a clawed finger at Grim. "You ever feel your own skin slow off?
Yes.
I can feel the maggots in my body. I can feel them moving." He said, "Being
Try
dead's
being
better
turned
than
into a
this."
machine.
It's basically the same thing.
Mm-hmm.
He says, Azra, what you're saying?
Like, what would he like? We can probably come to a compromise of sorts.
He says, "Well, what kind of job do you want me to do? I can kill people. That's all I'm really good at anymore is killing. I don't remember what I used to be good at." He sort of raises the head up to his head like he's having a headache.
If I remember correctly, the church doesn't have many things for like combatants, right? Like people who can fight decently well.
I mean, besides guarding the church or fighting its enemies.
Because I have like, how many followers
You
did it
can-
in? Like 8?
The Church of Vecna in Belwall has war priests.
You could make him an assassin of the cult.
That would probably get Basilius very suspicious.
Up to you, man.
Who cares what Basilius thinks?
Yeah.
He says,
He's a ranger.
He says, my name is Vren. At least I think it is. That's what the Nabisu called me.
How good are your stealth skills?
I hunt professionally. I'm very quiet when I need to be.
Brim will nod.
Here's a roll. He has a plus 17.
Hey, that's not bad. Oh, yeah, that's good. And technically, Undercross is the one that suffers most from... And Undercross was mostly the one that's suffering most from the attacks from the Durgar when they do attack.
Yep, and his favorite terrain is underground.
Yeah, so he can act as an assassin of sorts if they ever decide to attack again. And if any other cults form in Undercross, he can be like like an inquisitor of sorts, basically. Yeah, I'll tell him he can basically act as an inquisitor of sorts for the church.
So in exchange for me working for your freak cult, I get to eat.
The kettle calling the pot black.
I get to eat, and what else? Money? I don't really need it anymore.
What else could I offer him?
Make him the hand of Vecna.
He's decently powerful, but I don't think he cares much about titles in the cult. He literally just called it a freak cult.
I mean, he has all his opinions from when he was a human, but now he's just chaotic evil.
Oh, I was muted. What would you want for him?
He looks at you, and who are you supposed to be?
I am the Duke of this region.
Sunrise? I didn't know we had a duke.
Well,
Soon to be.
things have changed.
Yeah, okay, well, you're a duke. You must have plenty of nice things. What kind of nice things can you give me?
What sort of nice things do you wish for?
I don't know. Nice house. Nice horse. All the kind of things I didn't have when I was alive.
That can be arranged.
Give me diplomacy, Azrael, and Basilius, you can aid another.
Azrael gets
believe-
+2.
I can't believe that only gives a +2. You almost rolled 40. You rolled at 25. He says, okay. Yeah, I'll work for you. For you. In exchange, I get nice things, and every once in a while I get to eat. What kind of people do you got to eat?
Roach folk.
He's-
Roach folk,
Grim.
different human.
Grim smiles.
He says,
Roach,
no deal.
Roach folk, Duragar. Not well. I think you did say there was like a tiny like collection in Undercross,
Roachfolk,
right?
dwarves.
You got any elves?
Dwarves, drow count, sort of.
Yes.
He
yeah.
nods. They will. Elves are the only thing that make me feel happy anymore. For some reason, it's something about this body. The elves' suffering is the only thing I care about.
He
Not
must have been
getting
cut
live.
by an elf. Out of, out of character.
What's that?
Out of character, he must have been cut by an elf.
No, that's just a ghoul thing. None of their abilities
Really?
work on elves, and ghouls are born with an innate hatred for elves.
Huh.
They're
Would I know why?
I'll say they're, knowledge religion?
Elves are immune to their powers.
Yeah, there's a deeper reason. There's a deeper reason. So you
31.
know Kabiri. Kabiri is the patron demon lord of elves. And you know that he was personally during during the calamity, all the demon lords that were essentially left fought with Callus Starbane. And you know that Alir, god lord of the elves, is the one who essentially beat Kabiri back into the maw. And he has essentially gained a hatred for elves. And now all ghouls, their abilities don't work on elves to represent the fact that Kabiri could never beat Alir. However, ghouls are born with an innate hatred for elves. That's why they kind of look elf-like, in almost like a mocking.
Yeah, sort of like a fucked up drow.
Yeah, kind of.
All right then. This is would you like to make a contract for this?
I'll conjure a contract for it.
He snarls. What's this?
A contract.
Contract for what?
The
job?
deal. The job. I'm sure you understand. Should be simple procedure for such a position.
Just legal jargon. It's nothing too important.
Give me bluff.
$22.
Alright.
24.
He says, yeah, alright. Where do I sign?
I'll have him sign it.
Alright, what does the contract say?
Oh, hold on. The contract is, he works for us. He can't kill any citizen of the Devout Pact. We will provide him with dead bodies of drow, folk, and humans, as well as a place to live and a horse as payment for
Be right
his
back,
job.
guys.
He's damned to hell if he breaks the contract.
Alright.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, one sec.
Oh, and in addition to not being able to attack a citizen of the Devout Pact, he can't, once he enters the bounds of the kingdom, he cannot leave the bounds of the kingdom or he dies.
Okay. Alright. Companion god.
Hog.
One sec, let me make him neutral to you guys. Not hostile.
Azrael's got to suck his dick a couple times. Get him
There you go.
friendly.
Now he's neutral to you.
Anyway, now that that's done, full round attack.
I can also tell you the gear he has. He has +1 composite longbow. He has a potion of inflict moderate wounds on him. 9 human bane arrows. 12 devil bane arrows. 42 gold. Masterwork studded leather armor.
Could
Pretty
you
much it.
imagine if we came here before we were higher level?
Oh, well, there would be less Nabasus. There would be one Nabasu and maybe a few ghouls. But I had to up the fight difficulty.
Unlike the cave.
Yes. The cave was just kind of a goof joke. This was like the actual boss fight. Alright. We travel back to town with Vren. Let me put him in the relevant NPCs section. Oh. How do you put someone in a section?
Click and drag. Make sure the folder's open.
Oh, can I make him a unique token? He's just a base ghoul hunt master.
Oh, just drag. Copy the token, rename it to Vren, and then drag it in there. No, not the token. The stats. The actor.
Gotcha. The actor, yeah, that's what I was confused about. Alright, we travel back to town.
Hey, before he departs to go home, I want to kind of pull him aside for a moment.
Who?
The old dude.
Fish?
Mm-hmm.
Alright.
And I want to say, the council's having the meeting in the presumably in the morning now that you've returned. I know you said you'd vouch for us, but your word will be much stronger than mine. The wizard says he can protect the town in the next few months. However, the armies are closing in. We can provide the town the military support it needs in case anything goes wrong.
He says, it seems like your men are well trained. I'll put in a word for you at the council, and hopefully the others will agree with me. I have no problem with your nation taking the reins on our defense.
And then I'll let him go home. Nothing, Azrael.
Oh, okay.
Alright. We travel back to Sunrise.
Sleep for the night, and then in the morning we do this again.
Take 2.
Take 3, actually.
Oh, yeah.
One sec, let me grab Vish.
L.
L plus ratio plus no maidens plus touch gold. There you go. There it
Grabs
is.
my wife, grabs a handful of gold. Done.
Your wife is not a maiden. She's in her almost 30s.
No, she was 18.
Wow, you're gross, Basilius, actually. Damn. Basilius is an immortal devil in his 40s. Married to a 20-year-old.
Mm-hmm. Hey,
Alright.
she came to me.
That's the excuse that they all give.
It's also true.
Wait, what happened?
She wanted the DILF.
Alright.
Deal.
Quote, she came to me. Out of context.
Also,
add
quote,
she wanted the DILF.
So, you sit inside with the counselors. Alright, you are brought in after their discussion. And you sit down across the table from Dora, Tay, and Zish. And they, Tay speaks up, sort of with a stack of papers in his hands. After the events of last night, Councilman Zish has told us, and much discussion, the town of Sunrise and its constituent regions has decided to join you.
Wonderful. That's the weight off my shoulder. There's much going on this front.
He says, now we will just need some basic concessions. In the
Right.
form of both soldiers and, infrastructure.
Yes. I was planning on bringing both. I've spoken to the wizard already. He said your town comes to him for any mundane ask. I plan on not only importing soldiers, but bringing in a number of mages, setting up a church so your people can come to mine for help, and the wizard can work on his research. I also plan on building a barracks to station units here.
He says, that won't be necessary. We have one available. And not all the rooms are being used.
That is good.
He says, we will need a road built connected to your major capital, or some sort of network of transportation. Our roads are simply dirt paths. We have no major infrastructure.
We've already begun construction on the road. It is halfway here already.
He says, alright. Well, with the fate of Sunrise and the will of the people behind us, the councilman of Sunrise hereby resign to you. I assume you will want to pick a governor or assign a mayor.
Yes. I believe what the town needs is a capable fighter to command it. Zeesh.
He says, I wouldn't call myself a capable fighter. Can barely walk.
But you have the experience needed to lead the men.
He nods slowly. Tay nods as well. Zeesh, yes. You're the only one with any battle experience. Even if it is a subterfuge or sneaky assassinations. It's not exactly open, as Zeesh says, it's not exactly open combat experience, but I have some experience in fighting.
I'll bring in a more experienced individual, but if you could watch over the town for the time being.
He nods. He says, the people will need to adjust to it, but the deal is done.
I reach out my hand to shake theirs.
Yep, all three, one at a time, they shake your hand. Actually, they all three at the same time shake your hand.
Okay, that's fine. I grow an extra arm to do so.
Gross. Now, Dara
can
and
do that.
Tay fade away. They're no longer important characters.
Yeah, they are very unimportant characters.
Zeesh is now the only remaining. He's the military governor of Sunrise.
Mm-hmm. All right.
He says, if there's anything else you need done right away, you should tell me before you leave.
How much space does the barracks have room for?
A few dozen men. It is a large building.
We have a lot more than that. Do they have an actual barracks building?
Yes.
Okay, so it can suit like a couple hundred.
Oh yeah, let me give you the town of Sunrise. Actually, you know what? It's almost 10 o'clock. Let's not do that right now.
Okay, yeah, we'll work on that later. I'll tell him we'll begin on the constructions in the town. I can immediately mobilize a couple hundred soldiers to come in. If however many the town can tend for, I can bring in.
He says, there's not larging for more than 40 to 50 men.
I'll bring that many in then.
He nods. I'll be on my way, Duke. I have things to attend to now. He sort of gets up and uses now a walking stick. Now he actually has it. That can help. He limps out of the building.
We should make him old. We should make him younger.
Like magically?
I should make him. Dude, we gotta yeah, give him something. That'd be cool. Like restoring his youth with like devilish energy or something, or some form of undeath enhancement. We'll see.
All right. We return to the world map.
Mm-hmm. So let's. Oh. We'll teleport over to Gagladier.
Okay, make a use force check.
Uh, 100 miles.
Almost there. Yeah. It's still, you don't have to fly like half a day.
Yep.
Got these stupid tons. This is really an outlier. Is everyone else here, or has the political talk put them all to sleep?
I'm here still.
Okay.
Azrael's here, right?
Azrael had to step away.
No, I'm here.
Oh, okay. Okay. We arrive at Gagladier. What would you like to do here?
Do they I assume they let us in.
They do.
Me and Alice wanna say I wanna talk to one of the councilmen.
Right. You talked to the same king you spoke to before.
Mm-hmm.
Alice is probably exploring the mountain. Or the
I have her
inside,
with
I
me.
think. Oh, okay.
Both Alice and Katarina.
Hello, my friend.
He nods to you and sort of strokes his beard. Greetings, Basilius.
I come on terms to discuss. I am under the assumption, from what I've heard, that you dwarves are capable of communicating to the other kingdoms.
He nods. He says, "To ones we are aware of, yes. The network. We have a network of magical communication throughout Ekrun. Although there are only 4 remaining dwarven strongholds, including ours.
We have acquired means of detailed information about the dragons, their kingdom, and how their armies function. We were wishing if it was possible for you to communicate this information to the other kingdoms.
He nods.
To spread.
He says, such a thing is possible. Do you have the information?
We will have it by next month.
He nods.
I just wanted to ensure it was possible first.
Anything that could help us in this coming war is noted. He says, if you bring the information to us, we can disseminate it among our kind.
And can you disseminate it without spreading where you got the information from? I do not wish to draw any specific ire towards our kingdoms.
He nods. He says, I promise. It won't be traced back to you.
I'll nod. Well, we'll have the information to you soon.
He nods. End of meeting.
Alright, let's rest up in the town. Probably go out for a drink, have at a nice place, and then we can leave.
Random encounter. Random city encounter.
Do you want to take Alice out? Show her the Dwarven City.
No specific encounter is what I rolled.
Pog.
You just have a nice night.
Mm-hmm.
You, Alice, and Katarina spend a night in the Dwarven City. Everyone else sleeps outside because they're peasants.
Would my crew be allowed inside for the
No.
night? No? Okay.
Only the people that fought the orcs and their families are allowed inside.
Interesting. Even though we're opening trade with the nation?
Yep.
So all the trade happens outside?
All the trade happens in a very specific area that is not part of the city.
Interesting.
Yes.
Okay, well, let's go.
Don't trust those surfacers.
Alright, next up, let's teleport to Belwall.
Alright.
150 miles?
Almost
this-
there again. Oh! God, you guys are always...
That was Gagladier. Put us here.
And you fly another... about a full day in.
13 miles.
Alright. You fly above Belwall. Let's go back here. We haven't been here in a while.
Before we get there, I will contact the mayor and tell them we're flying in with a airship, not to be surprised.
Alright. Okay, you fly in.
Crashes.
You
I'll
land.
point over to Barastingas, the general direction of where the church is.
It would be right here.
I love that this is the first time you've addressed her.
Oh, I've told her she wanted to explore a friggin' sunrise with us. She's just been quiet for most of that time.
Right, yeah, you point out the nearby forest. Barastingas. I'm just gonna say Barras is her name.
Yeah, you can.
What's
She
so
could
hard
probably,
about embarrassing? You can make it back.
Barras says,
Protagonist.
Barras says, are we landing there, or are we going to this town first?
I believe we're going to the town first.
She looks at Basilius.
I have no. We're here for you. We can head straight to the temple if it's what you wish.
We go there. And we land near the edge of the cemetery. Alright, you can see that the cemetery is being patrolled. One sec.
By guards from the town.
Guards from the temple.
Ah,
Now the temple is fully it's not public, but the temple,
yeah.
yes, it's not public yet, but the temple now has pretty much full control over the graveyard. One sec. There are you can see very clearly from none of the guards actually present a holy symbol, obviously not to scare people off. But you can tell by the way they're dressed and the way that they wield. All the guards wield scythes.
Ah, they're gay.
You
Yeah, all
land.
right. Just because it ain't a sword doesn't mean it's not as
No.
effective.
Look how bent that thing is. That is not straight at all.
Is that really why you call it gay? Just because it's a curved blade? What about a scimitar?
Gay. You know what religion the scimitar is sacred to in Pathfinder?
Which one?
Sarenrae.
Yeah, Sarenrae.
You know what Sarenrae is?
Gay.
Canonically gay.
Okay, that was a bad analogy.
You want to know what one of the other curved weapons is and what god it belongs to?
Sure.
The Star Knife. You want to know
I
what
do not
god
know what
that
that
is
is.
for?
Desna.
Desna. You want to know what Desna is?
Sarenrae's wife.
Gay?
Canonically gay. I rest my case.
Alright. You proved your point. You proved your point. I've never
as
seen
you
somebody
guys-
so passionate about that.
As you guys land, here, let's bring you to the Bellwall Graveyard map.
I am really good at pretending to be passionate about things.
Yeah, it
Like-
worked very
like-
well.
Like anything you've ever done, you emotionless psycho. Alright, we land.
Don't forget that Farest, I guess, is token.
Yep, don't worry, I won't forget her.
I forgot her.
I forgot.
Ivor.
Oh, I forgot she's under players for some reason.
Oh, she's in cohorts.
Yeah. Which really should be in
let's-
NPCs. Alright, as you land, you are approached by guards. What's that? As you guys approach,
Stop poking
stop poking her boob. She's covering it because of you.
her.
As you approach, as you walk forward towards the graveyard, it is evening. Let's say it's evening just for the thematics. Plus, this is really the only safe time to approach the graveyard. Stop petting him. Get out of here. You approach, and these war priests, who don't wear any specific holy symbol, but wear vestments similar to our vestments of Vecna, they raise their scythes up in defense, and one of them shouts out something in Necro. He shouts out, "Who walks the graveyard at night?"
The voice of Vecna.
They all look at each other, and they say,
He presents his holy symbol
alright.
at the same time.
They all give a quick bow. "Apologies, voice. There have been many strange outsiders recently."
Really?
He nods. "Cavril will have more to speak with you."
Yes. This could be concerning.
The war priests of Vecna continue their... and they all take guard positions as you walk forward.
I'll have both undead protect the cemetery entrance.
There she approaches invisible.
The war priests, everyone who is not Azrael, gets a fucking glare by every single war priest.
There she doesn't.
Because he's invisible. Cavril stands with his two sycophants at the gate to the mausoleum. "Greetings, O voice."
Greetings, Gavril. It's been a while since we've seen each other.
"Yes." Cavril's eyes follow Ryochi. "You don't have to do that here."
Damn, he has the invisible up.
I had it
he stopped-
prepared for when you returned.
He casted it when he heard we were coming. Ryoshi uwus, but stays invisible.
He says, "Come inside. We have much to speak of."
The invisible will fade soon.
I have a permanency, bitch. Let's see. Cathedral of the Damned.
That was so funny though when he was like, "Wait, there's an invisible one. Hold on. Why did I bump into someone?"
For some reason, I can't like both grab my token and Barris'
Oh,
token
yeah,
at
let me
the same
give you
time
let me give you
anymore.
permission over Barasingus.
Now I can move them for some reason.
Figure ownership.
I
Everyone. Oh yeah, now you can.
You own her
Yeah.
now.
Cavril. Okay, don't get into your weird pet play stuff, Grim. Um, Cavril stops at the door and presents his holy symbol, which it opens to. Voice. He motions to the outsiders. What with them?
They can stay. I don't think. I do believe they're not going to cause any harm. I have all my trust on them.
By your word. Cavril steps forward and holds the door.
Basilius just starts destroying everything. Like, you know that one
I
scene
think
where
it's
Darth
really
Vader
funny that he
gets pissed as fuck?
does this for the third time we've been here.
He doesn't trust you guys.
Yeah, and technically this is the biggest repository of necromantic information. I think one of the few remaining ones.
One of the few remaining ones that isn't, like, locked down by a school.
Yeah. So
Cavril says...
they take this stuff very seriously.
Cavril says, and we can also speak of the issues in front of them.
Yes, they are my companions, and whatever harms the church could also affect them.
There have been...
Oh, I forgot to mention. This is a companion of mine, Barastingas.
She gives a deep bow. Greetings. I am Cavril Moonmalt. I am the repositor of this library. She says, it's beautiful. It certainly is quite something to behold. Cavril says, thank you. I've worked for my entire life to keep it maintained. Cavril turns to you, Azrael. There have been some... I apologize for the guards. There have been some strange visitors, or people stalking the graveyard at night.
Really?
Yes. They were evading my
How-
guards until just recently, when one of my guards, or when several of my war priests were able to ambush and kill this visitor. Through interrogations after death, it has been revealed to me that this visitor was a holy person, a follower of Kebris.
What religion?
Yep, no, that'd be knowledge religion.
Oh God, he's already admitting to breaking the law in my kingdom.
Kebris is the god of death. He is the god of the dead, tombs, graveyards, dusk, and the afterlife. He is the ultimate enemy of the undead.
Yes. Makes sense.
He says, through interrogation, we have revealed this Kebrisite was a doom guide sent to, well, scout for a larger organization. He says, it is likely that...
First for the glare, he'll just look at him and like whisper, I had no control over that. I literally have no way of getting into communications with him from long distances.
He says, it was a simple speak with dead was enough. He was very adamant in his hatred. He says, it is likely that a organization of doom guides is targeting us now that we are more open.
Yes, that could be incredibly troublesome. Because I do eventually plan on making this place public and an organized church, and having them on our necks is the last thing I need.
He says, "We will always suffer from such foolish zealots. It seems as though it is the lot of our faith to suffer." He sort of steps slightly, and he says, "That is why the guards have been assigned. They originally were, well, what's it called? They were told originally to knock out and or beat and keep everyone that they find captured and brought to me so I can interrogate them. However, the priest that we fought displayed powerful magics and was too dangerous to be kept alive."
Makes sense. He could have freed himself and caused some severe damage to the cathedral.
He nods. "Every page in this cathedral is worth more than 100 lives, and I will treat it so, even after I die." He says, "You have come here not because of that. There's no way you could have known. Why do you come? Are we finally moving your church here?"
Yes, that is the plan, to finally move the church here to Belwall.
"Excellent. It will be important and, well, refreshing to have new followers. We have finally been able to reveal ourselves more publicly. The town is aware that the Church of Vecna is here, but not sure of where or how. Several of the townspeople here have already joined us, as you saw them outside."
Oh, so the people outside are townsfolk.
"Those who had sympathies, but were too afraid to speak up."
That's actually genuinely interesting. I also come here to look for any information on a way to stricken the dragonkin armies with a plague that could slow them down or outright kill them if possible.
"Well, then we must not talk here. Let us go to the inner sanctum." It's completely quiet because there's no music playing. One second.
Oh, I looked away.
Cavril opens up the inner sanctum staircase and goes down. Cavril also sticks his hand out in front of Ryochi while he's walking.
Ryochi tumbles back, slamming into Azrael.
Azrael will just fucking look mortified, like, God damn it.
Alright, activate inner sanctum.
The inner sanctum.
Earth Agnes goes take a bloodbath.
She could if she wants.
The two cultists sit here. Okay, don't move
Oh
them
wait,
all,
these
Grim.
Zach.
You absolutely...
these wow, this has been such a while. I still have my old token.
Where? No, that's just you.
That's the old token.
That's the old one.
Oh, okay. Oh!
Yeah, see?
Okay. I was just looking at him like, nope, that's you. Cavril says, "If it is plague and rot you seek, then the font is your goal."
Yes, I remember drinking from it to cure my vampirism.
Barastingus sort of is just in awe. Yes, communing with the font is what you seek. Perhaps answers will be there.
He'll start climbing the staircase.
I believe we already have a powerful plague Vecna created.
Oh
Indeed.
yeah,
And
the briefcase I hold.
what we've discussed
Do
was
it.
finding a way to augment it to only affect dragons.
Cavril sort of looks towards you, Basilius. The same answers will be found in the font.
He'll attempt to commune with the font.
You cast the spell Commune.
That little
He
noise
cannot.
timed so well.
Oh, you can cast... what's it called? Divination counts.
Unless he can just, as the voice, can he just commune with Vecna when he wants?
You can commune at will, but you can commune at the font, yes. You're essentially gonna need, like, a powerful place to focus in order to commune with Vecna.
Like a conduit of sorts, and
Yeah.
this is supposedly the blood of Vecna himself.
Alright. Alright, let's commune with Vecna. Where's Vecna in the tabs, the actor tabs?
I think he's in SBC.
He's not.
Or he's in some weird folder. I saw him by accident when I was making NPCs. Him and Babylon are just together.
Babylon is in monsters.
Oh.
Vecna's not. He is nowhere. Okay, let's create an actor then.
Don't worry, you have the updated Vecna eye art.
Yep.
I made. That's not updated.
Oh, I clicked the wrong one. Okay, too late. Just don't look at it.
Look away! Look away from my shame!
Okay, there's a flash of red, and the bubble boils up, forming into a blood red ball. And the ball blinks, showing a single pupil eye that looks around the room. You have summoned me. For what reason?
Greetings, Lord Vecna. I wish to be able to know if there is any way I could create a plague or virus that would affect the dragonkin armies that are approaching.
You seek an agent that affects flesh. Not flesh, but scale. Such a thing exists. He says, however, retrieving it will be difficult. There is a disease that affects only dragonkind. He says, they are aware of it, but have no cure, no easy cure. He says, there is a plague called the Vilhan Dragon Rot. Such a plague exists in the world, and therefore is found in this font. He says, this Vilhan Dragon Rot will cause the dragon's skin to flake off and plunge their minds into utter madness.
How would I be able to recreate this plague?
He says, here, in the font, he points down, you must bring me blood from every color of chromatic dragon.
Out of
Together,
character, easier said than done.
together fused with the blood of this font, it will create the Vilhan Dragon Plague. Then simply pour it into the font once again, and it will be spread into the world. All that are placed into the font spread deeply into the roots of the world. If you wish for a less virulent and less debilitating disease, perhaps scale shed or worm molt. It is not dangerous, but it causes dragons to molt, losing their scales and therefore their natural armor.
And
However,
how
this
would
plague-
either...
He says, however, this plague is not very virulent, only spreading on touch.
And the components for recreating these two plagues?
He says, there is a dose worth of it in this font you could take for now, if you wish. But I must... he says, but in order to create a dose of this plague, a vial of dragon's blood must be brought here.
We can get that.
He says, due to your quick rise in this church, I will be giving you a pass for now on allowing these people into the inner sanctum. He looks at Basilius and Grim and Ryochi.
Yeah, I was gonna say probably
this
also
cultist,
Ryochi.
this cultist is like, what? Me?
I look at the cultist real quick and tell him to shimmy a bit to the left. I just tell him he's fine. It's something that happened.
Vec looks back at you. He says, take now the dose.
He'll grab a vial then. Take.
He shakes his eye, no. Reach in.
All right then. He'll plunge his hand into the font.
Alright. You plunge your hand in and grab something thick and gushy, like almost like the inside of a
Grossing?
gusher. You know what that feels like inside.
Yeah,
of a
yeah,
gusher.
yeah. I've eaten those
And you
plenty of times.
pull out. There is a stinging sensation on your brand, on your hand. He says, "Your touch is enough now." So, Asriel,
Mhm.
if you consume a dose of scale, a scale shed, you can use it as a touch attack.
So if I take a swig, I can instead use it as a touch ability.
Yep.
Okay.
So, you currently have one charge for free.
Ah,
Basically,
okay.
scale a very, very powerful disease, but it spreads only via touch. You touch a dragon, and then every turn afterwards, the dragon loses 1 natural armor until it has 0, in which case it just doesn't grow back ever.
It looks like a hairless cat at that point.
Yeah, it can only be cured via greater restoration.
Oh wow.
So you need to ask how much blood we need to create the powerful rot.
Oh yeah. How much uh blood would be needed exactly from each color of dragon?
He says, "A single drop is enough.
Okay.
But
We
it
can buy it.
must
Alright.
be from the dragons you wish to kill."
Oh, okay. So that's more specific. That's more helpful.
Yeah, he said each chromatic.
Yeah, each color. It can also be metallics, but why would you want to kill metallics?
Yeah, and they're the ones sort of helping us at the moment. So, and I'm pretty sure Grim would get angry at me.
He kill his waifu.
Yes, but yes, that is what it says. He says, "Is
You
that
should
all
try
you
and
seek?"
mix it with your plague.
That work?
Is that all
Ah.
you seek, voice?
What else? What else? Let me think.
Ask what Zach just asked.
Oh, what did Zach ask? Sorry, I wasn't listening.
He asked if you combine that with the super plague you have.
Like
That would
pour
work.
the plague into the font?
No.
Combine the dragon scale rot or whatever.
Not the
With the
skill rot, the super dragon rot.
The
Yeah.
the Vihon dragon plague.
The dragon
With
plague.
your zombie plague.
Something I was wondering out of sheer curiosity, if I were to combine the Shihan dragon plague and the plague that was created by the cult, would it be possible?
The eye, the plague, not the eye, the pupil of the eye sort of dilates slightly at you and says, "Do you think that is simply how it works? That you can just mix things together
What
and
an
hope they
idiot.
work? The science behind this is much more complex than you think." He says, "That plague I've gifted you, it is a true masterpiece. You will know when to use it, and when you do, everyone will suffer."
Give it to your lord.
Do not
Come on.
waste it.
Put it in the pot.
Well, I think putting in the pot wouldn't be.
Spit in his
Putting-
face and then drink it.
Hell no. First of all, I would be a random fucking zombie in a little bit. And then when I'm dead, I'll show up in his realm, and then he's gonna fucking torture me.
No, what you do is this. Scream, praise Babylon, and down it.
No.
Then what, you become a hell petitioner? I wouldn't want to be that either.
Yeah. I was gonna say, he's gonna apologize and ask for forgiveness for asking such a stupid question. Oh, there's a question he does want to ask: if it's possible to raise the cathedral from under the ground.
He says, "You do wish to publicly announce my return. I could grant you such power for a short time. It would be tenuous. The god piece is very strict. But for this small favor, I'm sure no god would care. At most, my brother Kebris would cause a fit. But the other gods would convince him it is nothing to cry about, as he usually does.
Yeah.
He says,
I'm pretty sure Vecna was decently happy when the Kebra site was turned into an undead.
he says,
He wasn't. He was just killed and spoken to.
yeah. He says,
Oh, yeah.
He says, raising it from the ground, that would damage the cathedral. I will give you the ability to teleport the cathedral. It cannot be far. That would be too much of a stretch for the god piece. He says, I will give you the ability to move the cathedral to Belwall.
That was the intended plan, to just raise it above the earth. I would still leave it near the cemetery.
I know your thoughts. I am aware. You do not need to tell me twice. He says, granted. What else?
I generally can't think of anything else at the moment.
Then I will leave you. I have other matters to attend to. Do my work well, voice. Do not make me regret giving you that position. Vecna, the eye sort of gently falls down. Oh god, it disappears. The eye
disintegrated.
The eye gently falls and then splashes into blood, which pours down the fountain. All the candles go out and then go back, and then turn back on again as Vecna disappears. Kevril sits in contemplation as you approach the group. It is always a gift to see the Lord Vecna.
Isn't this his first time?
Yes.
Actually,
No, he was in the intersectum before.
He was in here, but I don't think he talked to Vecna. He was just here when I was
I don't think Vecna was summoned here.
Yeah, good point.
No, he wasn't. It was just me drinking the faunt's blood to transform back into human.
He says, I am honored to be in the presence of our pallid prince. He says, Basilius.
Obtaining the blood should be cheap enough.
Kevril actually pipes up. He says, I actually have a vial of black dragon blood within the inner sanctum, or the cathedral proper. It was for a potion, but I feel as though this is more important.
We'll only need a single drop, so you can keep most of the blood.
He nods.
Our connections, Joel said, may be able to grant us some of the other blood types we need.
And also the ability to make them molt away their scales is quite handy.
Kevril nods. Without scales, it is unlikely a dragon is much more than a... Well, not much more defensive than a...
Giant chicken?
Yes. He says, it is powerful. It is a powerful tool indeed. Although the uses are limited.
Touching a dragon is not an easy task.
Even getting close to one is tenuous at best. Since they could just easily set for the skies and stay out of your reach. But I think we can come up with some ways to work around that. Ryuichi's just messing with that poor dude who's contemplating life.
The dude's like, I'm an intruder.
Kind of fucked up.
Vecna has an issue with you.
Yeah. Azrael, you should have him executed.
Yes.
I know it's for Ryuichi. Like, he's the only one that's invisible. Like, he's the only one that's not near us at the moment. He's
Hey,
probably
he might
just
be
fucking
near you.
around.
You don't know.
Does invisibility hide his footsteps or like the sound?
No.
However,
Yes,
comma,
you can probably hear him. This is technically a giant quiet chamber. Of course.
He says,
All right, but for now, continue on.
Oh, you continue. Yeah.
I was gonna say we should. I didn't ask him how he would empower me. That should have probably been a question. To teleport the church.
you likely just have to feel it. Your god would know what you're thinking and how you're feeling.
Well, what time? It's like nighttime at the moment, right?
Yeah. It's around evening.
And then we should go get some rest. I will attempt this in the morning to raise the church.
All right. Okay, gang. We raise the church of. We sleep here the night. I assume we're sleeping in the ship.
Mm-hmm. I will. Azrael can sleep here if he wants. You know, get laid by
I'll probably
soldiers.
sleep here.
There is a room for you, voice.
Really?
Yeah.
Gabrielle gives you the nice room.
It has 2 nightstands.
Gabrielle sleeps on the sofa.
Technically, that's what they would do, since remember this place was locked, like for a while.
The inside of it has been renovated. There's now about 24 worshippers, including Cavril and his sycophants.
Oh wow, yeah, that's quite a bit more.
Let's see.
More than the roach folk, anyway.
Let's see. Okay. Let's go to Bellwall. As in the morning, the whole of the church is, of course, evacuated, just in case something weird happens. Let's see.
We should speak to the town and warn everyone first, so there isn't panic.
Cavril says, if you wish.
I'll go do so.
Alright. Shalom. While you do so, Cavril speaks to you along with Barris. He says, "Voice, where do you seek to place the cathedral?" Let's zoom out onto Bellwall.
Have it float right in the middle of the lake.
That would be cool.
That would be cool, but I don't think it, unless this thing has some way to float, I don't think it's possible.
Your god's literally gonna make it possible.
Dude, Becca would be so pissed at you if you made him also do that.
Yeah, no. Like, yeah, no, I'm not asking more out of him.
Put it in the middle of the mountain range. Just hide it again.
Put it
I'm asking
further
this-
underground.
Here, let me screen share. One sec.
Put it further underground.
I was just considering just raising it like out of the ground, but in the same spot near the cemetery.
Isn't there something even further under? Yeah, the Temple of McCain.
Yeah, the Temple of McCain is built. The Temple of Vecna was built on top of the Temple of McCain. Can everyone see my screen share?
Yeah.
As I'm literally gonna put your temple on the map.
I have a cool question.
Yeah.
Does the Church of Vecna, with all the documentations they have, know that?
Yes. They have destroyed most of the documentation, or destroyed most of the entrances to the temple, or destroyed bits of the temple itself.
Fuck the machine, motherfucker.
Fuck McCain. All my homies hate McCain.
Yeah, McCain's a bitch.
Let's see.
He killed my puppy.
He almost,
He killed my kitty.
No.
he almost took my cat.
No, only Fred.
Oh, also that.
Sick. Let's pick an evil cathedral. Okay, that's a bit too big.
I think it's fine.
Yeah, what if I just like... Mr. Erasmus, can you see the screen share?
Oh, give me a second.
You're the only one who needs to see it.
Can you see from one end of the lake to the other?
Yes.
Yeah.
I was thinking on like.
It's only about a mile. You can easily see a mile.
Yeah. If you do put it on
say
top of.
somewhere near. Okay, go ahead.
Oh, I was gonna say the graveyard is right
This
at
is
one end of the lake.
By the way, this is what it looks like. It's pretty evil.
So if you do put it like opposite the lake from the town, it would be like visible from the town side, like in the distance, looming.
True, like somewhere near that opening over there.
Or, hear me out.
That would possibly cause irreversible damage.
Deplace 3 or 4 city blocks.
Destroy people's homes, businesses,
Or
and careers.
balance it on the castle.
Wait. Balance it on tree Dedacious tree number
Okay,
6.
Deciduous.
Deciduous tree number 6. It's sorry, it's kind of blurry on my end, the text.
I was thinking more of that opening, like. Let me go back to the normal.
So you do want it within the walls.
Somewhere right here, near one of the roads.
You can't see him. Oh, yeah.
Okay, so here, like...
I was thinking, like, here is a cool spot, too.
So, like, here?
True.
How's that look?
Another...
That's not bad either.
So it's part of the town.
Yeah, that's also good.
Do you want To put it here or near the lakeside? Which side, like, different side of these farms?
What about here? On the lakeside and not, like, displacing farmland?
Basilius' point. It's kind of big.
Yeah, that's where I actually wanted to put one of the places I wanted to put it.
Let me see if I can fix it so it fits. How does that look?
Can you add a tiny
good.
bit of land under it for aesthetics?
One sec. I can. Oh.
No. Use the circle tool instead of the, like... Oh, yeah, that works. And then you can enlarge it again. There you go.
How does that look, Azrael?
Oh, that's good. Visible enough so the town can see it from town or the road and just by the lake
Alright.
or fresh water.
Alright, let me go. Stop screen sharing. Configure bell wall. Change image. Bell wall 1.
Bell wall 2.
Boom, there you go. That. Alright. Azrael, you want to describe the teleportation of the Citadel? Okay, nice.
Oh, sorry, give me a sec.
I sure hope he does his cool character moment.
Yeah, as I was gonna say, he goes to kneeling platoon,
Get closer
prays
to
to
the mic.
Vecna.
I can't hear you.
Hello?
Yeah, you sound
Is that
far
any
away
better
from
now?
the mic.
Hello?
Okay, there you are. You're a little bit better.
I was gonna say he kneels down, starts to pray to Vecna, and the church is then engulfed in like a large uh like a large dark uh negative like bubble, and 1 minute it's there and then it vanishes. To then appear near the town in like almost like
Getting farther away.
you know how the the Mayan skull whistle sound?
Oh yeah, I know it. Like a shriek.
Yeah, like in a shriek, it reappears near the lake.
But yeah, as the teleportation finishes, there is a wave of purple and black energy that shoots out from it, blasting over the town. Bits of people's shingles sort of fly off from the forest trees. Any trees that are nearby are immediately flattened or flown away. With a horrid shriek, almost like a scream, the Cathedral of Vecna appears on the hill near the edge of the lake. It is quite the sight. On the other side of the lake where you guys are standing, Basilius, Ryochi, Grim, you all stand sort of next to the parked airship, and the churchgoers of Vecna cheer and praise to Vecna loudly. They do. Cavril nods, and Barsingas is on her knees in prayer. With the final shriek emanating out, you see bits of snow from the nearby mountaintop sort of displaced by the noise. And the world once again goes quiet. With the cathedral standing proudly. It's pretty much taller than almost every other building in town except for the main castle.
Nice.
All right. Cavril says, well, why don't we take a walk through town and go to our new cathedral?
I think that's a splendid idea.
All right.
Are there like random openings and just like open walls all over the cathedral?
No, Vecna fixed that magically.
Okay.
It's not just like The Sims where you just like copy paste a building.
Well, no, because there were tunnels.
Yeah,
from,
tunnels.
All the tunnels.
It'll be magically fixed.
Nice.
All right, you walk your way through the tunnels. Not the tunnels. You walk your way through the streets of Belwall. The war priests proudly display their scythes and images of Vecna. Cavril wears around his neck. He pulls it out from a bag that he can finally wear it now in public. A large platinum chain at the end, holding a one-eyed skull. Many people look upon you with awe, as well as a great number of them look upon you with terror as you go through the city streets. This sort of... What's that?
Oh, I was gonna say I send Ryoshi out to make people not scared.
It's like, hey guys, so there's like a parade of Vecna worshippers coming this way. Just don't freak out.
Yeah. They're cool.
It's all good. It's all good. It's just a normal religious ceremony.
You have gotten progressively further and further away.
Really? Fucking Christ.
I don't even know how you do it. The mic should be in one location.
Me neither.
Yeah.
Is the mic slowly being pulled away with you, like, on a dolly?
I don't know. I don't think so.
Now you sound normal, like you did in the beginning of the session.
Okay. Well, that just happens then.
Alright. The war priests, most of the cathedral is made of war priests. They all raise their size up as they walk. In positions of, like, reaping and faux swinging. As they do, they walk through the city street. People close their windows, pull curtains. Mothers pull their children out of the streets. As well as are the undead following you too? George and the Perforator?
No, I don't think they'd be.
Yes, they would be following.
Alright. It is an absolutely horrific display. It is a death parade. And
Just
you
straight up just breaking your promise.
Fuck 'em. You make your way to the cathedral after about a 30-minute walk through town. And the cathedral looks beautiful. It is made of black obsidian. It is everything you can imagine from an evil Gothic temple.
Sort of like Dracula's castle.
Yeah, kind of like a Dracula's castle, yeah. It is beautiful in a very macabre way. Here, let me find art for it. Oh no, I do have art for it. One sec.
Oh, the art I got for it?
No, I have art that I chose.
Nice.
One sec. I have to decide between two different pieces of art. You can choose, Azrael. Either this one is what it looks like. Put it in the art channel.
Nice.
Or this one.
Like an evil Nostradamus.
Notre Dame, yeah. Or like this. One sec. Wow, okay, I've named this file something completely different. This is not what this is supposed to be named. One sec. This. It's less grandiose, but kind of fits a little bit more.
Damn, you hate the art I chose.
What art did you
Right.
choose?
Yeah, I think I might go with the second. I think I might go with the second one.
Well, show the art that you wanted. Oh, yeah, that one's cool, too. You can choose any of those, of course.
The third one, I think, because the skull for like the door or the centerpiece there looks great.
Alright. So the cathedral appears. The land around it. Trees are knocked away. The land is swept. The grass is dead. It is your new home. And that is where we're gonna end the session.
Did we level up?
Wait, let's see. I gotta write something down. No, you level up when you get home. After the meeting with the Oracle.
Yay.
Oh, nice.
Yep, we definitely will hit level 9 at that point.
Nice. Alright.
Halfway through next session.
Yeah,
Fine.
like an hour into next session. The Oracle meeting will not be that long.
Could we do the Oracle's meeting in text?
We could. Yeah. We could do it in IC chat. But I wouldn't give you the level till next session.
So you just want us to level up in session?
I would like you to, yeah.
Sure.
So yeah, I mean, I want to be
By the
there
way,
for
sorry,
everyone.
Vasilius, sorry, Austin, for bringing on both my idea. I just really wanted to do that.
Mm-hmm.
You're basically going through town, basically saying, "Fuck everyone, we're back, bitches. It's us." Me when I show up to the function. Back by no one's demand, the Church of Vecna.
Alright, I'm gonna jump off, y'all. Y'all have a good one.
Alright, see ya.
Bye bye.
Okay, fun session.
I was also thinking of that. I might want to try diplomatically talking to that cell of Cavites. You call them?
Kebrasite?
Yeah, Keversates, to tell them like, hey, we're not trying to hurt anybody. We're just trying to worship our god. Please fuck off.
Maybe it'll work.
I can back you up.
Yep.
JoJo's Bizarre Adventure.
Kebrasites are pretty zealous, though.
It'll help that the cult doesn't animate humans. That's the main concern with Kebris, right? Is that you're disturbing humans' cycle of life.
Well, yes, but they also believe that all undead are abominations. Let's see. I can actually literally pull up the Church of Kerberos. Here it is. Church of Kerberos. Let's see. Doom Guides is, let's see. If these people are specifically here to attack you, they're called Necrobanes. They halt the spread and destroy animated corpses such as skeletons and zombies. Let's see. Necrobanes hold a burning hatred for all undead. While they casually slaughtered mindless undead, they held pity for the restless souls trapped in undeath and considered compassionate to kill them.
Okay.
This pity and compassion does not extend to beings such as liches or vampires. They saw lichdom as premeditated evil and considered vampires to be the most vile creatures in existence.
Okay, so none of this applies to undead animals.
Yes. I mean, it is still preventing that energy from leaving, but
With that again,
assault.
these aren't even animals. These are aberrations, which are not even part of that cycle.
yeah. Let's see what else. Also, if they are Doom Guides, first and foremost, the primary duty of Doom Guide is the consolation of the dying. Beyond this, Doom Guides are tasked with the eradication of necromantic practices, along with anyone who propagated necromancy. To do this, they often traveled with adventuring companies, aiding them when presented with undeath.
So the minute they find out that I'm the head of the church, they're gonna gun for me.
Yeah.
They may, if they are like zealous enough or adventurers, they may just try to take you down.
Well, honestly, when the word gets out that the voice of Vecna lives here, you're definitely gonna have like level 15 plus people like, all right, we got to take this guy down.
No, yeah, definitely. They're like the minute like if any of them come around and like whisper like, "Hey," or like if they casually talk to the town, "Oh yeah, the church." One of the members of the council of the kingdom is the leader of that church. They're definitely fucking sending everything they can to tear my head off. Like no buts. Like
There's also
the head of
likely gonna be some hostility with the church in Forest Edge.
We explicitly got permission from them.
Well, it's because they got what's it called? They got promised not to do any sort of hostile action against the Church of Vecna, but that peace is very tenuous. I'm just saying.
Mm-hmm. Hey, look, if the priests of Kerberos want to break their oath, that's just bad luck on them.
I'm sure
like,
that if they were
I
zealous
don't like
enough to try,
I don't like them.
if they were zealous enough to try to murder the high priest of your kingdom, I'm sure they don't care about breaking an oath.
I know. I'm just saying. Look, if they break the oath, then like that's reason for the kingdom to crack down on them.
Let's see here.
Like I've literally done nothing to them. Yes, I believe in death, but I have not raised.
This is how religion works. Religion, the entire premise of religion is killing innocent people. Like that's the entire reason religion exists.
Let's see, Kerberos. Also, just little hits about Kerberos because you rolled pretty high. Kerberos' holy weapon is the bastard sword. The holy animal is the raven. The holy symbol of Kerberos is a skeletal arm holding scales of justice. Let's see. It is a boon. It is an edict of Kerberos to help people die at their appointed time and no sooner, destroy the undead and chastise those who create them, honor the people who are dead and gone, and it is a sin to create undead in any form, slaughter and kill people before their appointed time, or to desecrate a grave. Honestly, Jurgle, his son, might not really care. But Kerberos is. Jurgalites use, what's it called? They use undead. Which pisses off his dad. But they use
Yeah.
undead
All I'm saying
specifically.
is that
They use undead specifically only to guard tombs.
all I'm saying is that I'm gonna go look for any information on the set, if there's a cell nearby, and and I do mean attempt to amicably tell them, like, hey, I'm not trying to hurt anybody. I'm just trying to worship my god in
Suck my
peace.
cock.
I'm just trying to become a lich. You know, the ultimate act of premeditated evil to your religion.
They don't need to know that.
When I become a lich, please don't send a squad of only paladins at my doorstep.
Well, yeah, they don't need to know that. Like, that's not something they need to know. Something I was thinking, which would
Actually,
be
by the
interesting.
way, because of that stunt, one sec, I gotta check something. Oh yeah, I gotta give you the stats for Sunrise, and Bellwall needs to make a loyalty check.
Do we get bonuses for like purposely going on and like talking, you know,
I'll give you a +1. Give me
Okay.
give me a D20 plus the loyalty of Bellwall. It's not your DC, your control DC. Because there's no way you can get 56 with a +6. So just give me a D20 +6.
If we lose Bellwall because of your stunt, I am using that as grounds to terminate you.
You're not losing the city. Okay, 18's good enough. You're able to keep people peaceful and not terrified. But the stunt clearly scared a bunch of people.
I was actually gonna say, please don't roll one. Please don't roll one.